Alright. Okay, testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3, audio. Ba ba bum, ba da bee ba ba ba. Okay, let's see here. Chelsea says audio's good. Okay then. Alright. Sure.
Golly, and take him out back and kill him, and have him killed.
Alright. Alright, so that's it then. Let's get this show on a roll.
It's morphin' time! Dragonzord!
Mastodon!
Pterodactyl!
Triceratops!
Saber-tooth tiger!
Tyrannosaurus!
Yeah!
Ready to morph into action! Says working together to fight evil.
And stop Rita!
And all of her menacing monsters.
From destroying Earth!
And ruin the universe with evil! Look out, Rita! We're not backing down because we're the
Power Rangers! Oh,
I'll do it.
I mean, when we do
Wait, hold
start
on.
going.
alright, wait, hold on real quick. I gotta do this. Okay, there we go. Okay, now you guys are present. There we go. Alright. Okay,
Special guest.
Chelsea's spam. There, everyone. Yeah. Long story short, the stream kit overlay that I use for like our reactive PNGs are not working for some reason. I don't know why. Are not working. So improvise. You just take the PNGs that we have and just slap them on, and then there you go. So that's what we're working with. So yeah. So how's everyone?
I finished the book this morning and then watched a movie in the afternoon.
Oh, what book?
Malazan, Orb, Scepter, Throne.
Ah, nice.
Oh, no!
Whoa. Comet, you good, boy?
Puppy.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I've ever seen him this mad.
Yeah, that's a surprise. I was like, whoa, Comet, you okay, man?
Puppy peed on floor.
Oh. Ooh.
Sorry.
And I sent the mat there for you.
Ah. Damn. Yeah, Chelsea, Comet got a dog. And it pissed on the floor. Oh, that's...
let's get some F's in the chat
let's
for
get,
our buddy
let's
Comet
get
here.
some, yeah, let's get some F's in the chat for Comet there.
Give me 1 second. I gotta get the stain remover real quick.
Yeah, you go ahead, man.
Alright, so what's the...
Alright.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, what were you gonna say, Comet?
Huh.
I mean, not?
Yeah, not.
I was just gonna say, yeah, today I was hanging and banging, while cleaning out the theaters with the Blue Monkey movie.
Oh. I still haven't seen that. How was the Blue Monkey movie so far? At least, like, when it comes to the... Wait, I have to ask, like, are people actually coming to watch that movie?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, we're getting great turnouts.
Really? Oh. Okay, then. I didn't...
And it's for the more it's sort of the premium.
Huh. Okay.
So everyone wants to see it in IMAX.
Oh.
Which is only in 3D, and we have the choice. We now have it to where like you can watch it in the Dolby theater now in 3D.
Ah. Interesting. Okay. Oh man, 3D's making a comeback.
It'll go away again once this movie's over.
Once the movie's over. Ah, alright. Oh no, go ahead.
I just think to myself, it's like, you know, if any of you audience, if any of you are thinking about going to see a 3-hour movie this week, go watch Babylon instead. It's probably going to be much better.
Go watch Babylon instead.
Go watch Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
That too.
That's also a good movie. Yes, Chelsea, I remember when 3D was red and blue. I remember that. But, yeah. Alright. What about you, Nick? What have you been up to?
None.
Nothing? Alright, then. Okay, then. So, yeah. Nothing really... Oh, go ahead.
I don't get why you don't hear me going like, wow, wow. It's exactly what the soundtrack is. It's just this guy saying wah 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 in a...
I don't know. I don't hear it coming from your voice. I just don't hear it.
Hey, Ninjato.
Ninja's here.
Hi, I am Setsuna. I am not as cool. I am lamer version of
With
Hiro
more
Yui.
character development.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
All right. Well, we can.
It's
we
crappy.
Can. We can get it. Well, we can get into why Ninjato has trash taste later.
At least he actually has character development.
All right. We could discuss about who's right and wrong later.
Yeah.
We'll save that for when it's
Yeah, but I guess the rambles they'll be about something else.
something like that. Oh, Chelsea
Look,
watched all
my
Sonic Prime episodes. That's cool, Chelsea.
If the character development is stupid, I'd rather have
I don't think
none.
it's stupid.
Stupid.
I don't think it is.
That's the first time I heard of something like that. Stupid.
Ooh, that's some hot takes.
Well, we'll get to that later. But other than that, the only thing really exciting to me that's happened is yesterday I went to a wedding. I went to my cousin's wedding. The man is no longer a free man. He's got a wife now.
Nice.
Is his wife hot?
I don't know.
You don't know what the wife looks like.
No, I know what she looks like.
You went to the wedding and you don't know what she looks like.
That's not the point.
What were you doing at that wedding?
No, the point was I don't see her as like hot or anything. It's just
I was gonna say
Changus has tripopophobia. He literally cannot identify. He cannot tell the difference between faces. So everyone just looks the same to him.
Everyone looks the
must be
same.
a sad world if everybody looks average to Changus.
I don't know. In my opinion, at least at the wedding, she looked pretty cute. So
Okay, nice.
So there we go. I don't know. That's not hot. Isn't really a word I would use to describe at my weddings. At my cousin's wedding, I'm not gonna go to my cousin and say, "Hey, man, your wife, hot." I'm not gonna say that. That's
Okay, never expected you to.
all right. It's just that's just weird to me. It's like I don't know. I don't know. She seemed cute, but like, at the end of the day, all that matters.
Hey, I was gonna say, all right. It was a weird way of saying, okay, nice catch, man.
Nice catch, man. All right. No, Chelsea, that's not how I feel my cousin's wife at all.
Tuco going among the ranks of people of Chun from Remo Williams and what's his name? Fu Manchu.
Fu Manchu.
From Fu Manchu of people of other race played by white guys.
No, don't apologize, Chelsea. It's just I don't see my cousin's wife that way. She looked nice, she looked cute. Hey, at the end of the day, good for my cousin. You know, he got the lucky bride. Nice. He gets to go home, lay in bed with a woman, have kids and stuff, and then yeah. One real thing I had a problem with wedding was it was just too damn cold. Like it was outdoors, and it was really cold, and just we were just waiting outside for like quite a while, with cold wind, just hitting me. And the thing is, like, we had jackets and stuff, but like it was still like just like I don't like sitting. I don't like standing out all
Weddings are really a spring and autumn kind of thing.
Yeah.
That should be your target for not winter like the heat of summer.
Yeah. So it was a winter. Oh no, go ahead, Doc.
Changus, all of this could have been avoided if you thought about the warm thoughts of Postamania.
Who's the best wrestler in the world? Macho Man! Shut the fuck up, kid! Fuck you, kid!
Macho Man Randy Savage. I'm gonna be making the what did I call it? I'm gonna make the Nacho Man.
The Nacho Man.
The Nacho Man, Randy Savage's shop.
No shortcut for you, kid!
Take away his side platter, dude.
Take away side platter.
Did you know that Macho Man Randy Savage has a rap album?
What? Yes, a rap album?
It's called Be a Man.
Be a Man? Hold on, let me look this up.
Excuse me, is it not called Be a Macho Man?
I found it.
Oh my goodness.
Here.
I found a music video.
Be a man, Macho Man.
Studio album by Randy Savage. There's a song
How
called.
is this?
There's a song called Macho Thing. Hit the floor. Remember me.
This is so stupid.
These are all the tracks on the album. Intro. I'm back. Are you ready? Hit the floor featuring DJ Cool. Let's get it on. Remember me. Tear it up. Macho Thing featuring Asia. Be a man. Get back. Feel the madness. What's that all about? Gonna be trouble. My perfect friend featuring Primary Colors. Alright. Primary spelt with a Y and colors, but instead of a S, it ends with a Z. This is amazing. It was recorded in 2003. It's considered part of hip-hop genre. And it's got pretty poor reviews.
The title track, "Be a Man," it's literally a diss track towards Hulk Hogan.
That's amazing.
Oh, people on Amazon gave this album 4.6 out of 5 stars average. Oh, that's amazing.
So, Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Fun cowboy movie.
Yeah, it's real fun.
I was surprised that it took place in the Civil War. Usually cowboy movies are usually after.
Huh.
Because it's always what I find interesting about the film is that it's in the backdrop of the Civil War, and the film at times kind of really doesn't make too much of an importance onto it, other than like the one scene where they had to dress up like Confederacy to sneak past, or they had to stop.
Long live the Confederacy! Down with General Grant! Hail General! What was his name? It was Lee. Lee!
Lee. And it's like they had to stop like the train track from being like destroyed by I think it was by the Union. It's like it's kind of funny because it's almost like it's almost kind of like what makes the plot of the movie a sick joke. Because I love my favorite scene in all of movie history is just with Tuco? He is running, like he's running in the graveyard, and you just hear like that amazing.
That was amazing. You look like he was frolicking in a graveyard for like 3-4 minutes, and then just the most epic music, and he was just running in a graveyard.
Yeah, it's like he's stamping on like the corpses of all the Civil War casualties, and just happy that he's gonna get his gold. It's wonderful. I love that scene.
And this most epic music, it just goes on for a long while.
It's been a while since I've seen that movie though. I remember actually that was one of the movies I think my uncle burned for me on a DVD. Because I said this already a lot of times now, but like my uncle, a lot of the movies I watched when I was a kid, it was from my uncle because he used to burn them onto DVDs and give them to us. So I think that's actually how I watched The Incredibles initially. Like my dad got some DVDs from my uncle, and it's like, yeah, your kids can watch this. Oh, The Incredibles. So like that's how we used to watch movies. Like here's a blank DVD disc. We wrote the title of the movie onto it with a Sharpie. Okay, here you go. All right, now you know what movie to watch. Enjoy.
Mine was less personal. Mine was just mine was literally just the DVD vendor who was allowed to stand right in front of the Winn-Dixie. Selling his obviously illegal bootleg with cam rips movies. It's like it's like they're so can rip that like in the middle of this Madagascar DVD, there's someone who has to get up. There's someone who's getting up in the front row.
Oh man, my favorite part of watching Madagascar was when the guy in the front row showed up and he just blocked the entire screen. Oh, that was amazing. That's great.
The Mexican standoff though was really good.
Yeah.
I always loved sort of the strange. Well, not strange. Like that's a wrong word. I always loved the sort of how sort of the Italians kind of viewed Westerns and the Old West in general. Just like the hero, usually you're brave hero type who would usually be played by the Duke, let's say. Here's Clint Eastwood. He's kind of not a good guy. He's like there's someone even worse, that he has to go face off, but like do some really dickish things, steal the bullets from from this one guy's gun while they're all having a stand. So that all that he knows is that all he has to do is just aim at one guy.
Yeah, it's a fun movie. I should watch that again. It's been a while. Alright. No, Chelsea, Clint Eastwood. Not. Where did you get Clan Westwood?
I suppose.
That sounds like Clint Eastwood's like lesser known cousin. You've heard of Clint Eastwood. Now prepare for the next big Western hit featuring Clan Westwood.
Produced by Asylum.
It's an alternate universe. It's the Dark Mirror universe. In this universe, instead of Gran Torino, where it's a guy learning to not be racist, it's a guy learning to be racist.
Oh, that's another movie we should watch.
Gran Torino's great.
Idea of Clint Eastwood just being really racist to a bunch of Asian guys, but then throughout the movie just realize maybe the Asians aren't that bad,
I think what I love the most about that is that like his character Walt, he's not only racist towards like the Koreans who moved into his neighborhood, he's racist towards everyone. even towards the Irish.
Even towards the Irish.
I'll say now. Yeah, that alone made me hate him.
Clint Eastwood was one of those old timer racists where you're an old timer when you hate the Irish more than the black people.
Okay. The blacks and the blacks and the Chinese can stay, but not the Irish.
I still remember. If I remember correctly, like
I love that quote from it was from Blazing Saddles.
Blazing Saddles. Yeah, I remember. If I remember correctly, like Charles Darwin, the whole evolution guy, like one of his like diaries or notes or something, he just straight up said the only thing that could be worse than being black is being Irish. It's like, oh man, like that's how you're an old timer racist. Oh man, the people of the darker skin color, they're problematic, but let's not forget the real problem here. The gingers.
Alright, so welcome to the 2 Cents podcast.
Welcome to the 2 Cents podcast.
Insulting Irish people since how long has this been going on?
We've been going
a year now.
Insulting Irish people for a year.
For a year. Alright. Well, yeah, this is the... Alright. How long has it been going now? About half an hour now. Alright, then. Okay, so... Might as well get this show on the road. So... Welcome to the 2 Cents Live podcast. Discord Stream Kit overlay is not working for some reason, so we just gotta deal with these... JPEGs I got pulled up of all of our icons. So, oh, excuse me. So, in case anyone's new here, just a reminder that from left to right, we got Comet, we got Not the Last One, we got Matchstick, we got yours truly, Changus, and the Koalas SGD. Then, and moving on, we got Ninjato, and then finally we end with Xenonic. So those are the co-hosts, and this is the 2 Cents Live podcast every Saturday night. Alright, also, just since we're doing housekeeping, I keep forgetting to do this for some reason, just another reminder that you can follow two of my co-hosts, Matchstick and Ninjato, on their respective YouTube channels, where I feature every so often. So you could go ahead, check those out. And also, if you look at the top left corner of your screen, you see that we got a $50 monthly goal for tips, donations, etc. However you want to call it, through Stream Elements. It's legally called tips. So, if you want to contribute to that, then go ahead, check out Stream Elements, and yeah. So, there we go. That's the housekeeping. So, with that said, then, yeah, we could get this show on the road. So, Ninjato. Oh wait, no, that's Nick. That's muted for some reason. Ah man, the green icons are messing me up now. All right.
Hey, I do have to go to in the morning. I do have to do some what is it called? My mom's side of the family is doing Christmas stuff tomorrow.
Oh.
Since I got back earlier, hey Comet, do you mind if we switch?
Yeah, I don't mind staying up later.
Sure.
All right.
Hey, thank you.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
last-
you could.
all right. Then last minute change up. Then Comet will be going in Mashtek's place instead. All right. No, Chelsea, I'm talking about looking into Discord, the Discord's voice chat that we're in, Ninjato and Xenonix, like, boxes. They're both green, so I got them mixed up. I was like, oh no, it's Nick that's muted. So, yeah, that's what I'm referring to. Alright.
Not only is Changus not, not only can Changus discern between faces, he can't also discern between colors.
Come on, we can't disrespect the colorblind.
Oh man.
Well, no. You see, Changus can't see more. Changus can't see different colors. He can only see one color. That means he is not racist.
But he is racist if he's racist to that one color.
Ah, there you go then. Oh no. The only color I see is ginger!
The only color I see is without souls.
Angus, do you hate everyone equally?
I mean, if you hate everyone equally, I don't see the problem with that.
All I see is black and I hate it.
Alright, so we could get the show rolling now. So, Ninjato, you are up.
It's morphin' time!
Dragon Sword! To change the transition again.
Pterodactyl!
Triceratops!
Saber-tooth Tiger! Getting to change the
Tyrannosaurus!
transition.
Nice.
Right of morphin' action!
Six working together to fight evil.
And stop Rita!
And all of her menacing monsters.
From destroying Earth!
And ruin the universe with evil! Look out, Rita! We're not backing down because
Hold
we're
on,
the
still running. Power Rangers! Alright, there we go. Alright, change the transition now. We're good. Okay, so, Ninjato, 2022 has been an interesting year for Sega's...
You missed something on the thumbnail.
What?
Where's the Sonic movie?
Oh yeah, that came out this year. I forgot that came out this year.
Yeah!
I forgot it came out this year. I'm not gonna lie, I actually forgot Sonic 2 came out this year.
You're making me facepalm harder than
I don't know,
when I was watching Gundam 00.
Okay, we'll get into why you're wrong there, but like, I for some reason I thought Sonic 2 came out last year. I thought Sonic 2 was 2021.
Like 2022 kind of feels like it's divided into two separate eras.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Chang. Don't worry, Changus. You're fine.
Yeah, I bet you forgot that the Batman came out this year.
No, I remember that came out this year. I don't know. I just for some reason in my mind I thought Sonic 2 came out last year. So okay, but besides that, 2022 has been an interesting year for Sega's Blue Hedgehog, Ninjato.
I would say it's been the best year for the Hedgehog for a long time.
All right,
Enjoy it while it lasts.
please, Matchstick.
Look, I can now. This year has affirmed me that I am now a Sonic. I am reaffirm my love for the Blue Hedgehog, so I'm used to it.
All right.
So, I just wanted to highlight before Christmas. This has been kind of 2022 can be summed up as the year of Sonic. Like, if there is one property that has benefited the most this year with the amount of success that has been going. It's been Sonic. Like you had, it began. His year began with the movie. I think.
Yeah.
Was there something else that came before Zunic? Before the movie? Nick.
Hold on, let me see something real quick. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on there. No. The movie came out in April. I thought Sonic Origins came out before, but it came out in June.
Yeah, it came out like a month after, and that's like only the low point. Really low point of this year for Sonic, but that's just because it was tied to controversies they removed. Essentially, it's not a great port.
All right.
So you got okay. So yeah, you got Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which has done so much for the franchise. We did a review of that one.
Yeah, we did. It was a earlier 2 cents.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, we did a 2 cents on it and talked, and we were like so excited for the movie. How well it continued from the original movie, and also managed to incorporate game elements, and also wrote Knuckles competently.
Knuckles was the best part of the movie.
I find your humanity disgraceful and weak and pathetic, but I love grapes. You make excellent grapes.
Tiny Magic Man destroyed.
Tiny Magic Hedgehog destroyed. Oh, these are stairs.
I want the sprinkles.
Sonic, I heard that this place has sprinkles.
Sonic, I will celebrate my victory.
My victory chariot awaits.
Yeah. And it's like, it was still heartfelt, and I like what they did to incorporate the human characters.
Yeah.
In it. And then you have Origins, which is there are some problems with it in terms of control compared to other eras. Other ports of it. It's still a good port, and it actually provides a way that you can actually play through the games and experience the story a lot easier.
Okay.
Of the original games. And then but then that's not like the game that made the year. In the Horizon, we learn more about Sonic Frontiers and the amount of stress people were under.
A lot of expectations for riding on this game.
And a lot of worries, because the first full-on trailer with gameplay that people saw was by this company called IGN.
Yeah, that wasn't really good.
They made their worst mistake by giving it to games journalists.
At least it wasn't Polygon.
Yeah, it was. I heard it was also like the version that IGN was using for the gameplay footage was like an early build of the game too. So it was an early build of the game, and they weren't good at it. So that led to a lot of negative reception. Like, oh man, this game, I don't know. Which is interesting, because like later on, like as the year went by, you heard people who went to like all these conventions and like all these different events where the game was being featured, you know, and the people that got like firsthand, you know, play of it are like, what the hell is going on with IGN? This game's good.
Yeah, and then they made an announcement that gave hope to the Sonic fans. They have brought in a writer who Sonic fans loves, Ian Flynn, one of the heads of Mount Madmore.
Yeah, he got his dream come true. He got to work on an actual Sonic game.
And like as the hype built up, then the game releases. And is it perfect? No. In terms of visuals, some technical aspects are not as good, but the story was fantastic. The music is great. The return to truly epic Sonic music. Not just good Sonic music, truly epic that people are making covers of multiple tracks.
It was just a fun game in general.
Yeah.
It's really fun.
Yeah, and then finally, after that, we got a nice little dessert with the announcement of a show called Sonic Prime. And based on what I've seen on YouTube, it looks so much fun.
The show likes big.
I can tell.
Whoever is behind the show, they like big. Froggy? Yeah.
Oh, it did end on a cliffhanger, apparently. Like
It
quite
did.
sudden.
It did. So the thing is, so Sonic Prime was ordered for 24 episodes.
Yeah.
So that's like one
The
season.
second and third.
It's just
The
that.
second and third season is confirmed for development.
Yeah, they ordered.
Oh, they batched it.
Yeah,
okay.
they ordered 24. Well, so they ordered one. They ordered 24 episodes. So that's like, that would be usually like around like, one season of like a TV show. But then Netflix decided we're gonna batch it up into 8 episodes or less. So like season 1 is technically only 8 episodes of a much larger season 1. So
It's Castlevania all over again.
I don't understand that practice though. Like I don't understand what you accomplish by doing that.
I think maybe it's like to like bring down like bring up productivity, like just having like such a less strenuous workload, like like because if you do release like this bulk sum of episodes now, that makes releasing the other bulk sum of episodes much less worrying, because it's like, oh, you know, we don't have to rush things. We can just take our time.
Okay. No, Chelsea, there are more episodes that's gonna come out. They ordered 24 episodes. It's just we only got 8 of them.
For what?
Sonic Prime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wanna go ahead?
I know it's just like a simple recap of the year, but it's like just so amazing how we had consistently good Sonic content in 1 year.
Yeah.
Like, today is not the anniversary, right?
No.
This would have been if this had been an anniversary year, it would have been a fantastic Sonic anniversary. With the amount of goodness, really good content that also really kind of pushed forward the Sonic stuff a bit further in terms of quality of content and the direction of a bit more focus on making good stories, telling good stories, and also having a good gameplay. Like, it's going to be quite hard for future Sonic content to match up the quality we had consistently throughout this year.
Yeah. Chelsea says
So, yeah.
Sonic's 30th anniversary this year.
Technically, it was last year.
Yeah, it was technically last year. So, but yeah, I'll say all in all, 2022 makes me really hopeful for future Sonic stuff. Like the Sonic team people have said that going forward they want to continue doing games like Frontiers. So, and plus, you know, all the stuff with Frontiers isn't over yet. We're gonna get the new DLC in January.
Yeah.
Where we could play as Amy, Knuckles, and Tails. Like, Nick, when was the last time you could play as Amy, Knuckles, and Tails?
Amy, Knuckles, and Tails, Sonic 06.
06, really?
Yeah, 15 years ago.
Damn.
Well, technically 16.
Yeah, 16 years ago.
Wow. 16
Well,
years
actually,
for them to be playable again?
Oh, you know, Changus, that was the curse of Memphis, Tennessee. his curse, just what like, you know, left a bad taste in everyone's mouth.
Wow. Not
Also,
bad.
you know, resulted in kind of like weird decisions.
But like, that's pretty big though. That like, even if it's just DLC, like the fact that these characters are playable again after that long, that's pretty big. It's like, you must have real full confidence in Frontiers then, to go out and say, you know what, here you go. These guys, they're playable as well. So yeah. Anything else you want to say, Ninjato?
I think that's about it. Yeah.
Alright then.
Sure and sweet. So Xeonic, what is about Sonic Prime?
All right, Sonic Prime is about is the new show on Netflix, and essentially it starts out with Sonic having to try and stop with Eggman's scheme, and only to involve something called the Paradox Prism. Sonic breaks the prism, sending him into another universe, and essentially he's basically dimension hopping pretty much almost every other episode.
Sonic and the Multiverse of Madness.
Hoping that the next leap will be the leap home.
Hey, Tails, when can I leave?
That's pretty much the basic plot of it. Sonic basically encounters alternate universe versions of his friends, and usually helps them with one of their problems.
Yeah. It's simple.
Yeah.
Chelsea says she likes Sonic's new shoes.
Oh yeah, every time he goes into his dimension, his shoes change.
So do his gloves.
Yeah, and they also give him different abilities as well when he's in a different dimension.
Yeah. Uh. What did you like about the show, Dick?
It was fun. It was very fun. It's a very fun show.
All right.
I mean, well, big.
This show's really got a heart on for big.
Who knew that Big the Cat had more content in recent years than Shadow the Hedgehog?
Actually, Shadow's in this as well.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, but
I
Big
actually
has more screen time.
I actually very much like Shadow's voice actor in this.
Yeah.
It also seems like the clips I saw is that while Shadow is still Sonic's rival, he's not completely Vegeta.
Yeah.
Who is Shadow's like current voice in like games and stuff?
Kirk Thornton.
Kirk Thornton. Actually, I forgot who the guy was again for this Shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic Prime. Where's this actor? Ian Hanlon. Oh yeah, funny thing about this show that we learned is the voice cast for the show is just basically a one giant My Little Pony reunion.
I mean, Canada
Canada
reuses the same voice actors for all their shows.
But I find it funny though, like how like everyone here had some role in My Little Pony. Tails' voice actress is apparently Rainbow Dash.
Rainbow Dash. Yeah, so Tails get in the jar.
Top. Let's see. Shadow's voice was Sunburst. I don't remember who he is. But also Shadow's voice actor is also the same voice actor for Big in this show as well.
I think Sunburst was the friend that Starlight had.
Oh yes, oh yes.
Oh, he was the friend who moved to college that made Starlight turn evil.
Yeah, and then he just became like a wizard. He basically became like a absent-minded wizard.
He grew a goatee and became he grew a goatee. And I teased him for it.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, like it's hilarious because like she reunites with him and she thought he was gonna be in like an upper bureaucrat position, but no. He's literally just a wizard with a whole bunch of strolls that disorganized office and stuff.
With a cape.
Oh, Nick, Sonic's voice in the show was in BotBots.
Booty voice.
Dimlet.
Ah!
Yeah. So, oh yeah, it was also he was in Ninjago as well. Vangelis?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, so you got part of it in My Little Pony reunion going on, and you also got some of these guys also have worked on Ninjago as well. Oh, yes.
Okay, so what I just say, if they're all Canadian Canada shares the same voice actors, no matter what.
You know what I don't get though? How come Knuckles has two different voices going on?
That I did notice. I was like, one's deep, one's not.
One voice for Knuckles, like all the different universes, they sound. Do I put it? It sounds more like kind of trying to do Knuckles, sort of before, like the the Knuckles in like I guess, for lack of better terms, like the main universe, like he has a very deep voice, kind of going for like a bit of like I guess like Boom Knuckles a bit there, but like deeper. So that's weird. Oh my goodness, and of course, Knuckles' voice actor was also My Little Pony.
Yeah, My Little Pony. You'll be surprised who showed up in My Little Pony.
You'd be surprised how many people from Gundam Wing is in My Little Pony.
Oh, he's Kai in Ninjago.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's his name? Yeah. Don't tell me. Vincent Tong.
Yeah. Yeah. So he was also. Yeah, not only we got My Little Pony reunion, we also got Ninjago reunion going on here.
Do I have to say it a third time, Chinggis?
No, I'm just saying.
Canadian.
There's several reunions going on.
Jacksepticeye was in the show?
Jacksepticeye.
What?
Yeah.
He
Jacksepticeye
was pirate.
was
Jack.
he was a pirate in Sonic Prime.
So, any flaws with the show, Nick?
I would say any flaws would be hold on.
Oh, okay.
A flaw I have with the show is that it feels kinda
It feels.
okay, so one of the things I think kind of hurt it a bit is kind of like how midway or very close to the beginning, they kind of give Sonic the idea that Sonic doesn't appreciate his friends too much and kind of need to learn to do it. Problem is, it's told in a flashback in like one of the episodes after the first one, and like most of it is actually a lot of the first episode I feel like should have been saved for later, because all the flashback stuff should have been done first.
I got the feel of that was sort of the idea of the show from the beginning, when like Sonic was drifting through, the quantum realm, let's just call it, what do you call it? And how like all that was there was just like what do you call it? Images of his friends, just like what do you call it? Just like of great moments with his friends. I thought like just in general the show, Sonic, he know what he doesn't know how good his life was until he lost it.
I very least think they should have at least played the palm tree scene first.
Yeah, I could agree with that. What are you trying? Do you mean beauty, Chelsea? What is BT? The palm tree is BT. Oh man, that's a BT palm tree there. Oh, pretty. Oh. Well, alright then.
Because a lot, like a lot of the scenes were showing that palm tree is important, at least thematically, to show like the friendship Sonic had. At the very least, think that should have been. And it's also relevant in some of the other universes as well. They should have at least shown that. That scene first.
Chelsea 6 Sonic only thinks about himself? I don't really say that. Was like Sonic has, you know, he does have an ego, but he's not selfish. Like,
it kind of feels like the way this show is set up, it kind of feels like It's a Wonderful Life. Just like, oh look, you know, Sonic, here's you know the life you could have lived if you were never born. Like, and just like everything's terrible.
And guess what? It was caused by you.
Good job, Sonic. You ruined everything. But no, but I wouldn't say that Sonic is selfish. Like from the very beginning of the show, like one of the first things he ever does, if he was, that shows, you know, he's not selfish. It's just, like, was it like he was running and then he accidentally knocks Big over, but he comes back to, you know, help him up again. That's not really a selfish act right there. Like, if he was selfish, he would just, you know, kept racing on towards Eggman, but no, he instead took time to go, oh, sorry about that, Big.
Sonic as a character is one of the like least selfish characters in fiction.
Yeah.
And I'm not just talking about in the cartoon, I'm just talking about in general.
Yeah,
I mean,
he just goes, he goes to a situation with the pretense of having fun, but as soon as he knows there's trouble, he goes out to help.
Must I remind everyone of the scene in Black Knight where he literally stops everything he's doing to help a little girl find her parents.
Yeah.
Heck, his introduction is that he just shows up with 2 chili dogs and he wipes out the night to protect Merlina.
Oh, I get what's going on. Was another example actually? I remember actually another example was in Frontiers, where one of the side missions, you know, you gotta, you know, help the Cocos out a bit. Amy's like, oh Sonic, could you it's like Sonic, can you stop by a bit? Like, what's going on? Like this Coco's lost her child. Could you help? In just no hesitation, just, oh yeah, sure.
In fact, that's kind of like the whole point of Frontiers, is like how selfless he is. That surprises the AI, surprises Sage.
Yeah, so Sonic is not selfish. Like
he is so selfless that he doesn't let people know that he's hurting.
I think what was going on, I think, like, from what I took from the show was, like, it's not that Sonic is selfish, it's just kind of again, like, he didn't see, you know, he didn't really see, you know, I guess all, I'm probably butchering this. Like,
he doesn't see the consequences of his own actions.
I wouldn't say that either.
I think the way they sort of set it up was Sonic, Sonic, he has to kind of trust in his friends. You know, I mean, he doesn't necessarily have to be the one to do the, you know, do the final blow, as it were, because like that's what kind of started the whole quantum leaping.
Yeah.
I'll say he knocked the stone,
And you messed everything up.
Yeah. Actually, that's it.
Yeah. Anything else still you want to say about Sonic Prime, Nick?
I recommend it. It's a nice show. I do think it's not amazing. It's not a show that'll blow you away, but it's very nice. Like it's not. I wouldn't say it's like one of the best. I'd say. I think I like obviously Sonic Saturdays, the best Sonic cartoon, but I would say it's. I would say it's better than Sonic X.
Okay.
I think I do like Boom a bit more.
Well, Boom's just.
But Boom's like a whole separate fucking beast.
Boom is shit post the show.
When I first laid eyes upon you, Sonic, it was hate at first sight. And now here I stand, a head full of hair. Oh, I'm gonna write this.
Or when Shadow just came much with Vegeta in that show.
Yeah, I don't really like that Shadow though. I like that. I like Eggman though.
Come on. Your Sonic craftsmanship is a disgrace to Hedgehog kind.
Why do you always quote the shitty versions of Shadow comment?
Because it's memeable.
I have a use for this balance stuffing robot.
Finally, use for my balance stuffing robot. Also I just looked this up that yeah, there were 24 episodes ordered, so they're gonna split up to seems like 2 more seasons. So, but season 2 will probably be like sometime next year. So if you want more Sonic Prime, then you gotta watch season 2 next year. So yeah.
Do you think on Canadian Netflix there is at the end of every episode there's like 5 extra minutes where Sonic and Shadow are drinking Molson's? talking in Ontario accents about how
Ontario accent. I would love to see that. I mean, Chelsea, don't be bummed out. You know, it's gonna come out next year. It's just, you know, you gotta remember, like, it just, the show came out literally this week, and we got literally 2 weeks left of the year. So, if you're gonna release another season, it's gotta be sometime next year.
It'll be soon.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe January? If not, then like sometime in like spring.
At the very least, yeah, spring at the latest.
Yeah.
Well, Chelsea's attention span is a double-edged sword. On one hand, she can't wait 5 minutes for something. On the other hand, she forgets it exists after 5 minutes.
Oh no. Alright then. You're just anxious, Chelsea? I understand that. Alright.
I guess to finish it off, I guess we could say, Changus, what was your favorite alternate universe counterpart?
Big.
Which big?
Every big.
Okay, I set the bar too low.
Okay, I'm a bit biased.
Other than big.
hold on, I was gonna say I'm a bit biased towards Jungle Pig. Like, oh man, oh come on, it can't be that bad. What? You think you're gonna just be waiting up there eating tree bark?
I think my favorite's Jungle Knuckles.
Jungle Knuckles. Okay, that's a pretty good one too. You like Pirate Rouge, Chelsea?
I'm just imagining Knuckles as George in the George of the Jungle.
George of the Jungle. Okay, actually, here I'll oh no, go ahead, not.
He's Knuckles. He's a friend to you and me. He has to watch out for that tree.
But
Knuckles.
I just want to say this since Chelsea reminded me of Rouge. Just I wanna end this off before we move on. Just again. Oh no, go ahead. Damn, boy, were you fried chicken in there? No, for real. You piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool. Alright. Actually, speaking of piss, I do have to take a piss myself, actually. So, to start us off, before this topic, since I know is going to eventually devolve into a giant debate.
Honestly, since you already did this twice, I'm not going to sum up 00. We already know what 00 is.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to talk about my impressions of it, and then get into some debate.
Alright, then real quick.
People with some wrong opinions.
Alright, real quick. Before I go leave to take a...
Who will not be named?
Hold on, just real quick. Before I go take a piss and you guys could, I don't know, hash it out like Gladiator style, I'm just gonna say this. If I had a nickel for every time Gundam 00 was a topic on the show, I'd have 3 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened thrice.
Probably gonna get another nickel since both me and Jada are watching it. We're probably gonna have another nickel once we finish it.
I'm gonna go take a piss now.
Okay, it's time for 2-cent Thunderdome.
Alright, you lead.
Okay, so Gundam 00. What you said earlier of a lack of focus, it definitely has a lack of focus. That's its biggest flaw.
I have
so
another
far.
one that I just thought of recently, and it because I was watching further. I'm like on episode 9.
Okay, so we're around the same place.
Yeah. Another problem. No characterization. Almost every character is an exposition dump. It's like, I know the joke about about the characters in Wing is that everyone is a philosopher going on long speeches about philosophy. In this one, everyone has long speeches about the political situation that is going on, even though it should have been done once, and people can get it.
Yeah. I do think by 9 and 10 they're starting to hit their stride a bit.
A bit.
I can see as it goes on, it's starting to get. It's definitely had a rough start, but as it's going on, I think it's getting a bit better.
Yeah, I did like on a live stream, Micah Curtis. I did said as like, oh, I'm not enjoying it at the start, and he said, yeah, it is a show that gets better as it goes on.
And it's 9 and 10 have, I think. 9 and 10 have sold me on at least going through the rest of the season.
I'll probably
I just 9 and 10 was so fun because I just loved the strategy. I mean, the tactics being used.
Okay, that is also one of my main complaints. So I will level this up. And I told Matchstick before, and I told Rias and Chelsea. Based on previous conversation, I had a feeling that I would not like this show. Because even though you guys talked about how it's so much better than Gundam Wing, that was the impression that it's like Gundam Wing, but better. I also had a feeling there were some people who tend to like more of the real robot stuff, hated 00 because of the Gundams are BS. And you know what? I
disagree.
I have to see like the episode.
They are super. They are super Gundams. That is indisputable. They are super Gundams. They are. But
I
with
would
9
think
and 10, it showed me that. Yeah. I feel like.
So,
they are super Gundams, but the enemies are smart enough to circumvent it.
The thing that I heard about the complaint specifically is that whenever they use Sensina, for example, every time he's in a situation that he dead to rights in any other situation, he pulls out a new power.
Yeah, that's
to get out of jail free card, and and I'm gonna compare it to Wing because this show is. There is like a ton of elements you could compare to Wing.
It's like mid 2000s instead of 90s Gundam Wing.
Yeah, and oh boy, you see a lot of that.
This is a mid 2000s Gundam show.
And
I don't
even
mind
the
it.
cringy bits.
I come on. This stuff is fun. It's edgy. It's edgy, but it's in like a, it's mid 2000s, and we're just gonna have fun with you.
Sorry, like at this point, so you know how people nowadays are sick of late 2010s and right now in the early 2020s writing of like overly joking, sarcastic.
Yeah.
I am growing to despise the edge of the 2000s. I was never really a fan of it, and I have because
as long as it doesn't go overboard, I'm fine with it. It's kind of I don't despise it. It just on the other I'm on the other side where it's just I kind of find it funny. It's just. I don't know, there's just something endearing and kind of funny about it, where they're trying to take it so seriously, and it just kind of comes off kind of comical just because of it.
It comes off like it didn't help for me is that I was expecting to probably say yes, it's a good show, but I just don't like it, and then it beginning part is you get a cool mobile suit. I do like the first mobile suits you saw, like the more BattleTech looking robots.
I really I like how they do kind of look like BattleTech ones, the sort of walking tanks.
Yeah, they're looking.
I also like some of the other. I kind of like the uniqueness. They kind of look like Zaku's, but different. I kind of have like a little Zaku inspiration, but they're kind of skinnier.
I don't like the flat. That's the thing. I only like out of the main mechs that are not Gundams. I only like the ground-based types. I think I get what they were trying to go for, but I just think they're a little bit
too much.
They're in that weird uncanny valley where they're not practical enough looking to fit with a real robot aesthetic to why they look kind of stupid, but also so they don't look stupid enough, and also they just don't look fantastical enough to compensate the uniqueness.
I guess that makes sense if you're going up from that position, but I don't really care. As long as they look cool, I don't care.
I don't think they look cool. It's like,
I mean, well, like, cool. I mean, practical. Yes, that certainly helps. As long as they're able to walk a line, I don't care. And I think this walks. I think it walks a line of being cool and practical enough.
I wish they kind of leaned more into the practicality aspects.
Yeah.
Like, to make them more different than, like, the Gundams, to show why the Gundams
are, because giving them a more, like, what was it called? Prime, I don't know, like early mobile suit feeling, rather than something like the out of the Universal Century, which the Gundams are supposed to be.
Yeah. It's just like more of a thematic thing, though. Though honestly, I think it would have been better if they, because I feel like at this point, like, the GN drive is just complete BS. It's about as, like, in story purposes, it's like Geta Rays or Energized Protodermis. Like, I get it. In terms of practical story point, it's like this soft magic system to explain why these guys are more powerful than the other ones.
Yeah, it feels like a Super Minovsky particles.
Yeah, but even then, like, the Super Minovsky particles had more. Did not make them overpowered.
No, I meant, like.
Are you talking about the GN particles? Yeah, they're bullshit.
Yeah.
That thing I can't actually agree on. They're bullshit.
And for me, that part just annoys me, because for me, the best Gundam stuff, like, with the exception of G Gundam is an exception, where that's clear they built a super robot show.
It's fucking Dragon Ball combined with Punch Out. Nobody's giving a shit whatever powers they're using.
Yeah, that one I give it a pass, because it's clearly made to be a super robot show with a Gundam skin over it. As opposed, like, usually Gundam, the best Gundam are the ones where it's mid between a super robot show and a real robot show. It doesn't go. It airs on the side of more real robots a lot of the times, but it doesn't. But there's still, like, super robot elements in it, like new types, and, like, funnel systems.
Saikamu.
To make it, Saikamu, to make it more exciting a bit, to explain why characters can become more powerful. But this one kind of goes way more into the super robot elements, to the point where it's like,
I don't know. To me, that wasn't the part that bothered me at all by Double O. It's just the GN particles themselves, just how they work is kind of it's wish-washy explained. Just, oh, here's the GN particles. All right, they're kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
All right.
Right now, up to episode 10, I feel like they've been able to get, like, they're like Minovsky particles that also gives you, like, super shielding and super thrust
and super speed. Not to mention,
yeah, that's what I meant. Super thrust.
Okay.
And I'm like, as long as they stick with that, those three things.
It doesn't.
It doesn't. Then it doesn't, Changus.
So here's the thing. So, the show doesn't really go too much more into the GN particles, at least from what I remember. I don't know. Maybe not can tell me otherwise. But as far as I remember, they don't really explain much about the GN particles. It's just kind of wish-washy explained away. Just here's the magic particles.
It exists. We can do whatever we want with it.
Yeah. It's kind of more like the side or like optional materials stuff where like you learn more like the technical aspects of the GN particles, and then when you read into that like on the wiki, it's like, how the fuck did Aeolia come up with this shit? Like, so like apparently, I don't know. I guess it's a kind of I don't know. Well, I don't know if it's even a spoiler because it's just something they say in like the wiki that's like explained off show, but like apparently like one of the reasons why GN particles make the mobile suits fly is because it literally fucking changes the mass of the mobile suit to be light enough to float in air.
Okay, that's bullshit.
Yeah. That's fucking bullshit. That's
GN particles really from what I understand from the show, and they kept it to these three things, Minovsky particles, super shielding, super speed. They explain it clearly that it does those three things, then it will be golden.
Wait.
Yeah.
But they from what I hear, they don't, and they kind of use it as some like some like fucking MacGuffin that can do anything.
Well, you see, Matchstick, like I kind of was thinking about this, and Chinggis will kill me for saying this. This is essentially a seed version of Wing.
I don't have any I know that seed is bad, and that's all it is.
Okay, so what Gundam Seed is, just to get the briefest explanation, is a retelling of the original Mobile Suit Gundam with some additional stuff that makes a terrible adaptation of that idea even more stupid. And also, funny enough, it does one decent thing at the beginning. I say decent. It decent in comparison to what this show did. It gets to the core element, what was supposed to be the core story of this entire show, and also gives you a good setup and a good understanding of like the main character, like the two principal main characters that's going to be driving most of this plot. It fails, but compared to 00,
Like I don't know. Maybe after watching and reading a bunch of stuff that just kind of plops you into the middle of it and expect you to swim, I'm more okay with it. But yeah, there is a lack of focus, at least throughout the beginning 10 episodes.
And also, too many characters that are sometimes barely connects to what's going on.
If you're talking about like
so you got the reporter.
Yeah, all right.
Reporter chick and her brother.
I feel like right for now they're
I-
supposed to be like your eyes on the ground kind of people, and they'll come to prominence later.
They are. So
Yeah,
I said it already. Like, the show eventually at the end of season 1, everything starts slowly coming together over time. Like what seems like all these like separate, disconnected storylines, they all get connected sooner or later.
It's Malzahn all over again. It's been like 5 fucking books with separate stories, and then they all come together at the
I was
in the middle
initially
of it.
in your position when it came to like the Ninja, when it came to like the some of the side characters, like why are we fucking paying attention to Saji? Who gives a shit about Saji? And then
we're playing a long game with this.
Yeah, and then eventually by the end
alright.
of season 1, again, like towards the end of season 1, everything including Saji's story coming together towards the end.
This is the Malzahn of Gundam series.
But honestly, I bet it's not a good. I heard the season 1 finale is one of the best finales that Gundam's had, but it's like I don't like right now. The journey is like I don't care. I don't like pretty much anyone. Except for Lock-On, and then occasionally, generally Tira, because he's an asshole.
I don't like Tira. Mr. Twink, Mr. Fat Bastard Twink Gundam.
Tira ends up becoming a bro at the end, though.
Okay.
But the thing is, I only like Tira because he's an asshole to everyone.
I think this is when our two philosophies are like come to conflict, because I'm willing to go. I feel like I'm much more willing to go for like a lot of rougher stuff to get to the better parts than you, Ninjato.
I'm more of like
while character stuff is very, very good, if the plot world building and themes are good enough, I'm willing to stick it out even more.
I'm a bit more on the philosophy of like, because I have been seeing how they connect, like, the reporter chick's brother is
hold on. Wait. Hold on, real quick. How far are both of you into this episode?
We're in episode,
I'm 10.
9.
He's 9.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just had Sasuna's 2 repeated offenses about his personal life, and I don't like Setsuna, even though he gets quote unquote development. AK, the development is that he has a backstory. I'll be honest.
Backstory. I don't like Setsuna, but I'm intrigued at how he goes. I think I'll like him by the end.
It's not well.
But right now he's not very likable.
Well, I was gonna say, Ninjato, no, it's not. This development isn't just his backstory. He actually does grow.
He feels like it feels like we're getting like the backstory and we're understanding him. So we'll understand where he goes to. It's what he's from what I'm getting right now. I feel like this is what Hiro Yui should have been. He may have less charm, like I'll kill you.
I'll kill you.
Yeah.
Charm than Hiro Yui, but in terms of character development, he's exactly what I wanted from Hiro Yui.
Well,
get the backstory, understand him, and then we'll see how he changes.
Here's the thing: if I'm not on board with him at the start, because he's your main character, right? Like,
well, he's
even
one
when
of your main characters.
What?
He's one of your main characters.
Well, then you're gonna go, okay, well, technically one of the many thousands of main characters, because this show doesn't like, because focusing on main characters is like a main character or even a core set of 5
I said though that all the desperate, separate storylines, they all come together.
All these minor gears eventually turns a big gear in the end.
I don't care. It's not.
That's not my problem. Listen, man. I feel this is where I feel where our personal philosophies are coming in agreement. I'm fine with this stuff. You're not. That's cool, man. That's just your opinion, man.
Yeah,
it's just your opinion, man.
Your opinion, man.
I feel like this is all right. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on this stuff right now. So let's keep going. See if we like. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with this. I prefer if your stuff was in it. If your philosophy stuff was in it. But I'm fine with it. I'm fine with this. I'm absolutely fine with this.
Like, I don't mind, like,
if I see where it goes.
But I don't need to spend, like, this is the same thing I had a summer argument with my brother with Rings of Power, which this show is better than Rings of Power, but I had to bring this up because there's an entire plot line involving the Hardfoots where it contributes nothing to the main plot that was going on, except had this wizard character who they were obviously hinting that he's going to be Gandalf, but then at final episodes, they were trying to pull up that maybe he's not Gandalf, maybe he's Sauron.
but this show feels like it's gonna be more economical and actually give it a point. And not just a point at like the last second. It's gonna be like halfway through the show.
And it's more of like it just seems more. I feel like because I've read stuff like Malzahn, that I'm kind of like, okay, I'm willing to read, like, we're gonna have a lot of weird stuff that is only gonna connect to it at like the halfway point. Well, you see that type of story only works if you like every single character or most of the characters, and I don't, because there's no reason for me to care. Because again, another part of this problem, and Genghis, you can never defy on this one. You know how everyone jokes about Gundam Wing, everyone's a philosopher?
Okay.
Everyone's a political commentator in the show. Like 90% of their dialogue, every time they show up, even if they don't, even if they are like bit characters that show up occasionally, the only thing they talk about is to set up this political stuff that was already repeated, or that people can get just by implication by the point in the show. I want to focus more on the Colonel and on the Colonel stuff. Like that's
he's probably actually the Colonel was probably one of my favorite characters so far.
Yeah, like you tend to forget
the Colonel,
about the Colonel.
Colonel Sergei, he's great.
Just wait till the next episode. Episode 10 is probably my favorite so far.
Colonel Sergei is fucking great. He's awesome.
Episode 10 was so fun. The battle between them.
Yeah,
like
Sergei.
It's probably one of my it's probably one of my favorite stuff because of the tactics and strategy involved in the battle in episode 10 between the Colonel and Tyria.
Yeah.
And then they introduced the Twink Gundam.
No,
I was like, okay.
No, but Colonel Sergei Smirnov, he's fucking great. His son in season 2, fucking dick.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
the son. Okay, like, but like 90% of the characters, like in the plot lines, just feels like not exactly plot lines, but characters in those plot lines they could have easily cut and still cut the plot lines. This has the case of way too many characters, and not so much characters in terms of a plot line.
I do feel like this should have started with this whole show should have started with like a 2-hour movie. That could slowly introduce the stuff, and then we get the TV show when we all know it.
Yeah, this should have started off with like a 2-hour movies that basically showed us the world before the Gundams showed up, and it's all about building up to the moments when all the Gundams show up at once, like this whole big day.
Like it does have a problem where we're just thrown into everything.
Yeah, where we're throwing it into the inciting incident, and then we're expected to like all of these random characters.
You're thrown in, swim.
And also find the relevant characters that are gonna be contribute later on to the plot lines, like the twin hair girl and her servant. Oh no, they're just the guys who are giving out missions, so they're basically support staff, not a.
The thing is that wait. I think that's a bit disingenuous because, you know, they're going to be important eventually, and they're just there to remind you that these people will be important eventually, and you got to introduce you to them.
There is a season 2.
Sorry about it. Yeah. Because I feel like... if it's going where I think it is, and every character will have their moment, it's kind of like, okay, I feel like they should have been introduced later. That's it. It should have been introduced later.
Yeah, like if they were gonna do the long game, like honestly, it feels like
it feels like they played all their cards at once when they should have played a few cards later.
I can say that sounds pretty accurate because season 2, there is a part in season 2 again, like I said, where it feels like
it feels like they introduced every character all at once. And now they're having to show you to remind you that, hey, these characters exist, when they should have just introduced those characters a little bit later and waited a little bit.
Like
That's the problem.
Reporter chick. Well,
it would it would also give us more time to the important characters at that moment, so we would like them more.
Yeah, like for example, reporter chick and the brother and her brother and the rich girlfriend. They had no point in the first 3 episodes, really, and then had them be part of the episode of like the 4th episode, because the 4th one is actually I really liked because
I don't know if I agree with that necessarily about Saji and Louise, like, because the whole
because that's when they became like important to the actual plot, because all their other stuff is more.
Wait, what was number 4 again?
It's when a little trip up the elevator, when they decided to take a nice vacation up the elevator.
Oh, okay, it was that.
Yeah, the space elevator malfunctions and all that. Then
okay, I thought that was a later
malfunctions,
episode.
AKA.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we're thinking of the same thing. I just thought it happened later.
AKA
that was episode 4. No, because the whole point of Sachi and his girlfriend Louise is, you're kind of getting their grounds on perspective, civilian perspective of like what's going on through all this, stuff going on when they're the focus of, when they're the focus characters of, that moment, everything else is like in the background, and then the whole point is, you get to see things from their perspective. So
I do feel like we could. I don't mind. They could have had. I wouldn't mind them being introduced in the beginning if we spent less time with them.
Less time.
Yeah,
less time.
Less is more, but in this case,
they're just playing too many cards at too much, and they're trying to juggle it all, and they're letting a few stuff fall a bit.
Because again, within the first 3 episodes, we get introduced to every single major leader of every single nation, and because
I wouldn't mind if it's all in the first episode, but as long as the second episode reins it in and calms it down.
Yeah, this show rarely pulls back on focusing on. Okay, we're just focusing on what the Human Reforming League are doing. This one is okay. This incident is gonna happen, and then we're going to spend about half of the episode having everyone comments about how important this political situation is. So, and then you have Celestial Being doing their thing, but it's mostly the action point in the because all the planning has already been done before, and they're gonna do it, and then it's like, oh, what they're gonna do, and then we're gonna spend another minutes of everyone's reaction. But
it does feel as it goes on, it'll probably balance out. I feel like it's starting to do that in episode 9 and 10, especially. But it was a rough. They really should have planned it out a bit better. That's all I can say. They could have planned it out. They tried to juggle too much stuff at once, and they could have planned it out a bit better. But it does feel like it will balance out. It is starting to balance out.
Here's my biggest criticism. Here's the thing that really just annoys me to no end. Gundam Wing was doing a similar thing that the show is trying to do, and like it does have like a similar ensemble cast approach, and there's a lot of similar things, but Gundam Wing was able to do the big moments that the show constantly was trying to do in a more elegant way, and it does all the dynamics in a way that makes more sense, that doesn't rely on GNBS. Like the Gundams in that show, the only reason why they're called Gundams, they don't have a simple logo on them. Like, I was not happy in the first episode. Seeing that brand actually annoyed me, and then when I got the explanation, yeah, it's just like, that is so stupid. And then to put a brand of "I'm a Gundam."
Okay.
But
it's
I am the one who Gundams.
Yeah, but but back on like what Wing did, like by the time of episode 8, actually it's when the airport, like the attack on the airbase that took out all those leaders happened. By that point, we were introduced to all the major players in turn of that.
Wing definitely did balance it out better for the first 10 episodes.
Like this feels like I'm in the second act of Wing.
Yeah.
Which,
you know, man, you're gonna have some problems if you ever read Malazan.
Yeah, if I read, I have too many books that I need to read before that. So, including Lord of the Rings. So, but it's just so. That's like, because at least you can get through Wing because you already know the characters, and it actually does explore the characters a bit. Like, I know you guys think that Hero doesn't, like, there is actually character arcs going on, because by the time of the second act, at the start, they already had a mission where it was like freedom to the colonies by being terrorists, and now, oh no, the colonies now joined, and now they hate us. What are we gonna do? And the whole act is basically them fighting what they want to fight for. And then they decided, let's fight for peace and the end, to make a war that ends all wars. And now Celestial Being, the problem is Celestial Being has an idea, and it's an entirely stupid idea, but here's the thing, it's part of their plan, and their plan is to beat the pariah.
Yeah, but all right, how about let's go on to the positives of Wing. I'm not Wing.
Double O.
Double O.
I actually like Virtue Gundam.
I have to.
Virtue Gundam is a thick ass boy.
He's
a thick boy. He's a thick ass boy.
Have you seen how big this fucking box? I got the Master Grade Virtue right here. Have you seen how big this fucking box is?
It's amazing. I actually really like it.
I love it that it's just a big artillery piece.
It's a giant fat fucker with a giant gun. It's amazing.
And two giant missile pods.
Just DACA.
So what do you got? What do you got against
DACA?
So what do you got against the Natalie 10?
It's a twink Gundam.
I don't have much.
I haven't seen the Natalie yet, but I don't like the.
I don't have much against. I kind of find the hair interesting. I don't. It's not really bad or good right now, but interesting.
Wait,
but
what?
I like making fun of it for being the twink Gundam. I don't have much against it though.
That looks like a narrative Gundam with hair.
Learn how this Gundam learned 200 pounds in less than 1 hour.
That looks
like a Gundam narrative. None of the pizza cycle frame on it with hair.
You know, I just realized something. You know what's kind of funny, Chingus?
What?
Virtual Gundam can perform cast off.
Cast off. Change.
What's Lock-On's Gundam again?
The Dynamis.
Dynamis. The Dynamis is a fucking cool Gundam.
Dynamis is fucking cool.
I think the color should. I would change the color of the hair, the V on the head, to maybe a different color.
Okay.
I think the yellow kind of clashes a bit, but the Dynamis is probably the coolest Gundam they have so far.
Dynamis is pretty cool. I like how it kind of feels like the most useful. I think it's cool because of how
the long range sniper stuff is kind of unique among mobile suits.
Also it gives an inherent weakness to it.
Yeah.
Where it's like if Lock-On isn't like a badass pilot, he has an obvious weakness. It's like, he's
like
big
all
gun.
of them. What I like about the gun, the Dynamis and the Virtue, is that they're specialized.
Yeah.
I feel like
the other
the
two
Exia and the, what is the other one?
The Kyros.
The Exia and the Kyrios are also specialized, but they're harder to conceal, and that they all have like strengths and weaknesses, and that they all work well as a team.
Well,
that's the whole point.
The only
of the
problem I
Gundams,
have,
that each one kind of makes up for one other's, lackings. So like XCS,
I'm reading it right here.
My problem is that I think the Exia and the Kyrios are actually, yes, they're specialized, but it's a case where their specialization
they're not
has
too specialized.
Yeah, they're not too. I think they should have leaned more into them being super specialized, to lean into the.
Yeah,
because that's my problem.
I feel like the Exia should be even more close combat oriented.
Yeah,
and the the Kyrios should be more speedy and like
more like the jet. Like the most powerful guns are when
it should be the fastest. It should be the fastest, and it should hit hard.
I think the big.
I get. I mean, the problem is that we get what their specialized are. We get what their specialization is, but they're not. They should be even more exaggerated, like the Dynamis and the Virtue.
Yeah, like my. And that's, I think it's like, it feels like, they're just powerful already, and then they got upgrades already. It's like, to make them even more powerful, it doesn't feel like the enemies are getting stronger. It feels like, it feels like...
the enemies right now they don't feel like they're getting stronger, but they're getting smarter.
I think that's a good way to put it.
They're adapting, which is I really like. In Wing, my problem in Wing is that they kind of just threw bigger guys or more guys at the Gundam pilots. In this one, they're legitimately doing tactics and strategy, which I really like.
I forgot what episode it was. There's gonna be an armed intervention, but we're pretty much I wouldn't say the Gundams get destroyed, but like they are. For like one of the first like most visible times you see like, oh man, we're getting our asses kicked here.
Like this is what I love. You have Super Gundams, but they don't feel invincible. They feel like if the pilots don't get their heads together, something will go heavily wrong, and the enemies will learn. Keep watching. Episode 10 gave me that impression. Because shit goes kind of wrong, and they kind of get away barely, and they kind of get their ass kicked.
Eventually, there's gonna be one episode where I forgot what it was, but like basically, long story short, the entire Earth people, they soon are able to get their hands on something that like pretty much levels the playing field with the Gundams, and right there and then, like that's like the point of no return.
This feels like what I love about this is I love the tactics about this. Because in like a wing, it was mostly just run at the guy and use your abilities and firepower to kick his ass. But these guys, they gotta get them positions. They gotta use they gotta bring their smarts and their weight to the table, which I love.
But here's the thing. It feels like, it feels like what happens in isekai stories a lot.
What?
Yeah. Let me explain.
Okay. I'm curious.
Yeah, I need an explanation here.
So in isekai stories, a lot of them have cases where the hero have a very specified skill set that has supposedly strengths and weaknesses that would make to have like a huge challenge.
But it ends up not working.
But it ends up not working because the character already pre-planned for every single move. And guess what? They have, for most of the show so far, it's everything is according to plan.
Yeah,
the only hurdle.
But episode 10, it's where it gets wrong. They kind of get a big slap on the. I mean, they get away in episode 10, but it's like, okay.
No, at this point, the only thing I would say is when they get a crushing defeat. It needs to be a crushing defeat, not
episode 10. Wait. Episode 10 feels like a bit of a taste, and then a few episodes later, you're gonna get a big punch to the face, kind of thing.
Well, actually,
is that correct?
Well, no, because so if what Ninjato wants is a crushing defeat, like where everyone it's fucking destroyed, oh man, our Gundams are beyond repair and stuff, you're not gonna get that till the end.
No, a moment much like the airbase assault in Gundam Wing, where they kicked the bad guys' butts, right? They were doing that, but then they totally shot their goal in the foot in such a spectacular way, and it just quickly snowballed to quickly changing the playing field in such a ridiculous degree that, yes, they technically succeed, but they also failed big time. I doubt the show is gonna pull that off.
Changus doesn't pull that off.
From what I remember, I think it's kind of more towards the end. Like season 1, a lot of it is everything is building up towards, eventually that, towards the end where everything starts eventually, the point of no return.
So there's a slow burn where everything's where it's
a slow burn.
It's like everything is building up until the last 5 episodes, and then everything goes.
Yeah.
It's that kind of thing.
I think that's a good way to describe it. Yeah.
Okay.
That's not how you do slow burns, but
not slow burn, but a build up. It's mostly a lot of build up, and then in the final 5 episodes is the payoff.
Yeah.
But you get what I'm saying, Ninjato. Yeah. But this is kind of cool. But the Gundams were originally the Exia was originally going to be called the Pawn Gundam. With short, limited range, it serves its purpose best by charging into the field, annoying and disrupting everything. However, if it ever crosses the chessboard, its potential can become limitless. The Dynamis was the Bishop Gundam. Although possessing long range, its limited scope leaves it vulnerable to any unit that can reach it. The Curios was the Knight Gundam, able to ignore enemy defenses and attack with impunity. It serves to harass and break up fortifications. And the Virtue was the Rook Gundam. With long offensive range and powerful defensive capabilities, it not only only is a dangerous. It is not only a dangerous unit on its own, but it is also the bodyguard unit for the Nodley or the Queen Gundam.
Why did they change that?
What, the names?
No, like the purpose.
Oh no, the purposes are the same.
purpose
They
is
just
the same,
changed
they
the
just changed
names.
name. Yeah.
But yeah, like Zen, again, the Dynamis and the Virtue are very clear, and I get what they're doing with the X-Men and the Exia and the Curious, but they could have exaggerated it more.
Hmm. Okay.
Like I don't like being a negative Nancy on stuff because I don't think that's.
Don't worry, man. It's
like,
come on. We gotta have like the negative one. We gotta have like the negative one, the positive one, and then the guy kind of in the middle, which is Yumi and Changus. It works for a good. It works for a great back and forth ninja.
Yeah. Right now, it's like it just makes me want to watch Wing.
Yeah.
Rewatch entire Wu Fei's annoying and he doesn't really
Wu Fei was
develop.
annoying. I just think Wu Fei is just hilarious with how stupid he is.
Yeah, it's like
Wu Fei is
right now. I feel like Double O and Wing are kind of the two sides of the same coin, where each strengths is the other's weakness right now.
Yeah,
in like the first 10 episodes. That Wing and Double O definitely feel like that, where one is strong in one thing and the other is weak in the other, and vice versa.
Wow.
But I feel like Gundam 00 is, well, it has a rough start. I feel like it'll balance out as it goes on. That's what I get the feeling of.
I kind of want at this point, and I know the show will not provide it because of the way it's supposed. Like, essentially, they want to make the main villain the concept of war itself. It's like it's not so much an individual. At least, yeah, I know they're gonna have like a copycat.
Mr. Bushido.
Yeah, I know Mr. Bushido is like season 2.
I feel like for season 1 there's gonna be no main villain, but I feel like in season 2 we're gonna.
Oh yeah, that's when
season 2 does have a main villain. It's just
okay.
I feel like I feel like a lot of your criticisms actually would apply more to season 2 than season 1 in Shadow.
What?
I said I feel, at least from what I remember, I feel like your criticisms would apply more to season 2 than season 1.
That's curious.
Oh no, it gets worse.
No. I said it before last time I covered Gundam 00. I wouldn't say it necessarily gets worse. It's just season 2 is just different. It's a different beast compared to season 1.
Well, yeah, because season 2 is trying to remake Zeta again.
kind of Zeta. Well, no, yeah, it is being Zeta, but also it's doing like its own stuff as well. It's like it's.
Yes, much like a Seed remake of Zeta, even though they did that, but
it's different. I still say season 2, like Master, if you end up like enjoying season 1, then I say season 2 is still worth giving a shot. It's just again,
I find the first 10 episodes of Gundam Wing to be a 7 out of 10. Pretty okay.
All right.
And I feel like it has potential as it goes on to be like an 8.5 or a 9. I don't think it'll ever reach 10, but it could go up.
I think the first 10 episode of Gundam Wing is like a 9 out of 10, and this one is more 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10. That's
shocking.
I'd say 6 out of 10. That's shockingly high.
Well, yeah.
I thought you were gonna give it a much lower rank, considering how all your criticisms against the first 10 episodes. I was like, wait, 6 out of 10? That's a bit high.
Well, because animation's good. And it's like I don't hate anyone. I'm just annoyed that they're not getting focused on not enough development. Like a lot of my actually it's probably a 5 right now. It's just average. It's just so for me, the stuff I hate more in shows and stuff, the stuff that actually pains me are not the actually terrible stuff. I can actually laugh. Stuff. It's the stuff that's like there's a lot of good and a lot of bad, or because it's something that doesn't reach it. I can see the potential, and
reading up the sorry, continue.
And this stuff that could easily fix to make the show better, but that's not what happens. As opposed to something that's like, oh, there's some good ideas, but it's horribly executed in the most spectacular way.
Okay.
I feel like it's pretty all right. Again, it's like it has they played their cards way too fast, way too quick. They should have paced it out more, but I feel like it'll balance out as it goes on. Feels like with 9 and 10, they're like, okay, we have a little bit of focus now. I feel like Ninjata would agree with me a bit more if he's seen episode 10. I feel like it's the best episode so far. Would you agree with me, Shingus? The first 10 episodes?
I would say so.
Right now, my favorites are 4 and 8. Yeah, 4 and 8. Because
I also, well, in effect, the Exia and the Curios are a bit not as exaggerated as it could be. I love the setup of specialized Gundam, like a specialized Gundam team, where each one has strengths and weaknesses. And and if it did it a little bit better, I love that. Where each has to they have to use their strengths and their weaknesses to win out each battle. As the enemies grow smarter and realize those weaknesses. And adapt to it, and each side has to use new and innovative strategies. That's what episode 9 and 10 felt like. And I love. I think I might actually take this and use it in the Gundam RPG that we're gonna do a little bit.
Okay.
I really like this. The execution, not as good as the concept is.
All right,
but I still really like it.
It's essentially a D&D party.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not like the Gundam Wing Gundams where they're all just they have specialized stuff, but they all just feel like general Super Gundams. Where these ones feel a lot more. They have their strengths and weaknesses more than the Wing Gundams.
Yeah, but because those individual Gundams, like Gundam Wings, the Gundam Wing Gundams were designed to be the equivalent of individual
just
characters.
Superman. Superman of Gundams.
Fucking powerhouses.
Yeah.
This one is more like a Justice League of Gundams. They all have their roles to fill. Which I love that, because you can have so many different combinations of that with like a few guys on their own and a few guys elsewhere. You can have some really cool fights with using the strengths and weaknesses and seeing how that works out in different fights. And the enemies will obviously have that too. Once they get more better stuff. It's some really cool. It's just some really. Well, it may not be executed as good as concept right now in episode 9 and 10. I feel like as they get on, they're gonna go on and they're gonna get. I think they're gonna get better at it, and I think I'm gonna like that. This is a real big W for me.
Also, right now, I like Marion as a character. I'm a little bit annoyed.
Wait,
with
this is apparently the director stated in an interview that the series was originally supposed to be set in Universal Century.
I did not know that.
Which part?
All of it.
Well, yeah, no. Which part of the Universal Century?
It doesn't say.
Like just somewhere in the Universal Century.
Just somewhere in the Universal Century. It was
Honestly, it should have been in the Universal Century.
I don't know.
I feel like it would help, but I don't mind how it's played out.
At least with the mecha designs.
Also with the world building, it would have to world build less with the pre-established Universal Century. But I feel like they did the best. Maybe that's why it was so rough in the first 10 episodes, because
it would
they had to rewrite it.
That they were treating it as still UC.
And they had to, that makes a lot of sense.
Huh.
And also, maybe that also explains some of the mech composition too. It's like
you don't like the mecha design?
I like the Gundams, and I like the first ones you saw, the more BattleTech ones.
You don't like the flag?
No.
The flag's cool. It's not great, but it's cool.
I talked to Mashek about this. It's in this uncanny territory where it doesn't look practical enough to give a pass on how stupid looking they look, but it doesn't, but it's not fantastical enough to also excuse it. It's like
I kind of like this. I kind of like the what I do like about it is it's kind of like a beanpole. It's a skinny Gundam. Man, it's like the opposite of the X-Shed. Like this man needs to eat his Wheaties. He's not eating enough. He's fucking skinny as shit.
Flag's a fucking twig.
It is a twig, which I kind of like that.
I actually think though the twig design is like.
I feel like it goes in his favor. Like
maybe like
this is the skinniest Gundam I've ever seen.
Maybe
not
like the
mobile suit I've ever seen.
Maybe the justification is like the twig looking thing is like because it's like it's
an
really,
aircraft.
Yeah, it's like a really light mobile suit and needs to fly. So
yeah,
being a twig
so
makes it look
kind of skinnier. Like I kind of like this. I kind of like the fat. I like the fat bastard. And I like this skinny bean coal.
Wait, you talking about the flag?
Yeah, the flag.
You know, it's kind of funny. I was reading up on the flag and that. Apparently, they both look so similar because they both one side been stealing from the other.
Well, yeah.
I also like it looks so different from any Gundam mobile suit.
I forgot whether that was government espionage or corporation espionage.
It almost looks like something from a different TV show. Which it looks so unique. I like that.
The flag.
Yeah, the flag. I you know what? All right. Two thumbs up for me. I really like the flag.
You know, I really like the flag because it looked like it can fly, or at least it was made to fly. And
yeah,
it was designed to be able to fly from the get go.
Oh, I see another reason why I hate the flags.
Why?
The backpack jets things.
But there's a purpose to it.
No, you still have the option to flatten it, even if it transforms.
Okay, this is fast forwarding a bit. This is from the movie, and this is from the movie, so I'm really fast forwarding here. But I think you'll probably like the Brave Commander more than the flag. It's
I do.
it's like the flag. Well, no, it's like the same like proportions as the flag, but it's a little more streamlined.
Yeah, I saw that in Super Robot.
He has some thick ass thighs.
Yeah, I seen it in Super Robot Wars, and I didn't like it when I saw it.
I actually kind of prefer the flag. To the
Really, you
Commander.
prefer the flag?
Yeah. I
Huh.
actually don't. Those thighs are thick, but it
Uh-huh.
looks really weird. The torso
amount
the torso and the legs look kind of weird.
Okay.
No amount of modifications will make me like the flag or the brave.
I like the flag.
I kind of like the brave.
It looks like it's a skinny guy with giant thighs and a fucking beer belly.
A beer belly. Has a fucking beer belly.
It looks weird. I like the flag more. Yeah, but Gundam 00, 7 out of 10. Could have been
Alright.
better. Like if the I'll give it the excuse of, since it was originally meant to be the Universal Century, they had a rough start. You could have messed up some of their writing plans when they had to rewrite, but I think it's if it goes the way I think it is, I think I really like this series.
Do you want to see Mr. Bushido's mobile suit?
Mr. Bushido.
Let's see what's this.
He's such a fucking weeb.
My eyes are bleeding of how dumb it looks, but
he
I
has the
love it.
fucking Cosmo from fucking what's it called? Cosmo from the show. It's a mecha.
Which one?
Starts with an M, I think. Gurren Lagann.
Oh.
He has the glasses from Gurren Lagann.
This thing looks so stupid. I love it.
It looks amazing.
It's so stupid, but I love it. It's
The giant fucking thing on the head. It looks like it's from Big Bad Beetleborgs with that thing.
yeah. It looks more like a beetle than a samurai crest. Like,
And it's kind of funny.
It looks like the flag went in and he went like, I'm gonna morph into a big bad Beetleborg, and then he morphed into a big bad Beetleborg.
Now you mentioned that.
Well, hold on. That's spoilers for season 2 comment.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
But yeah, I love
it even
this
has
thing.
a katana. He even have a katana wakasabi.
This looks terrible. This looks horrible. I love it.
Mr. Mashnik when he sees the Masurao.
It's retarded. I love it.
Wait, that's me too.
You want to see his? Wait.
Wait, what are you looking for? Comment.
Oh, I got the wrong one. You want to see his other moves? The Sue.
Well, the Suwano's just the same mobile suit, but all the red is white now.
That's all I'm trying to get at. Now, I think that's like, we need a new mobile suit. Just change the red to white.
Just change the red to white. Call it a day.
We learned this technique from a company called Hasbro.
Yeah, I definitely. Gun 00. Rough start, but I think it'll go on, get better as it goes on.
It'll probably get better for me, but man, the first impressions are not gonna. It's not gonna be like.
It was a rough first 10 episodes.
I don't think I will love it as much as like other people and say, I think it's not as good as Wing.
I can't go back to Wing, to be honest. I'll watch Endless Waltz any day again, but TV show.
Oh, those like after like those 10-15 episodes.
Oh gosh, it was such a drag.
Just watch it. Just watch it and then just skip those 10-50 episodes.
Just skip all the way.
Just skip it.
Skip
Just
to
like,
the end.
It's
Where,
like 10 fit like a fourth of the fucking series. Just skip it.
Oh, that was such a drag.
Not really much happens there. So who cares?
I'll watch Endless Waltz though any day, time of day again.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
So Ninja, is this gonna be our thing for a little bit? We're gonna watch Gundam Double at the same time.
Probably.
That'd be fun. Doing it together. That'd be fun.
Yeah. So now, am I crazy or you're the?
I'm not getting into this.
Alright.
I'm not gonna do this bullshit.
Okay. Alright.
So what's your opinion? No.
Alright.
Fuck opinions. Opinions are bullshit. We need a Gundam show about how opinions are stupid. Collective conscious all the way.
Look at Nod. He has like a Paka mask. No wonder he's being a jerk.
Alright then. Alright. Well, we've been going for, oh my goodness, almost 2.5 hours now. My gosh.
I gotta get going.
Alright.
Yeah.
You guys have a good night.
Okay.
I'm gonna head to bed as well. Have a good night.
Alright, have a good night, you two.
Have a good night.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
in that case,
Okay,
we gotta get the show rolling. So, all right. Hold on, I gotta adjust images now. Alright, so you're gone and you're gone. All right. So, Comet, you're still awake.
I'm still awake.
Alright.
The sheer willpower.
That's for sheer willpower. So, Comet, this movie was made by the guys who made Akira.
And it took 10 years.
10 years. Wow.
As quoted by the wiki, Steamboy was the most expensive Japanese anime film up until then, with a 2.4 billion, 26 million
Jeez.
production budget.
Well, to be fair, it's Guy. Like, it's Kashihiro Otomo. Because he's the director. No one else. I don't think no one else from like I want to say Production IG came along with him to work on it. So he's just a guy.
Yeah, been in production. It came out in 2004. Been in production for 10 years and utilizing more than 180,000 drawings and 440 CG cuts.
Oh my goodness.
Why? But one of the Steamboy, you probably get by name. It's like this alternative, like 1863, 19th century steampunk Europe. With. Oh, I'm sorry, not 1866. It's like this steampunk universe, steam technology was way advanced way more than.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I dig steampunk.
Yes. One thing I find interesting is one of these how the use of science. How science can be abused or used.
Yeah.
Used for good, used to hurt others.
Mm-hmm.
And then two characters. The main character name is. Sorry. James.
Oh my god.
James. Well, James Steam. Yeah, get Steam because last name Steam. And his grandfather Lloyd Steam, and his father Eddie Steam. Now, what I find interesting.
Wait, your last names are Steam?
Yes. What I find interesting about Eddie, the dynamic between Eddie Steam and Lloyd Steam, from my interpretation, Lloyd, well, I think they're both right and they're both wrong. Lloyd has more like a idealistic view, like on science. Like, one thing Eddie done is like, so like, how about that? He's like the science should they help people not be fueled by a bunch of capitalists only caring about money. And well, Eddie is more, I would say, pragmatic, cynical. Like, you want to do the science to help people. It's like, but sometimes you gotta, you need capital. And that's why you work with this organization called the Ohio Foundation to essentially, help make devices and weapons. So because the O'Hara's been sell weapons to anybody. They sold. Apparently, they sold to both sides in the Civil War.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, of course, animation is like fantastic in this little movie.
Is it like the same level as Akira?
I never.
No.
No.
That's one of the things like comparing it to Akira is what sunk the movie.
Really?
Really?
It is a completely different beast from Akira.
Mm.
And
I never saw Akira, but because this had more. Well, one, the less body horror,
Huh.
and two, it's just fantastic to look at. And I really like the oh, sorry, I forgot to mention there's this thing called the Steam Castle. And near the end, I really like how it kind of represent how something intended for good can be twisted to. It's twisted for malicious purposes. The thing about the Steam Castle is like this big castle, like this big fortress thing powered by steam, using this thing called these steam balls, which apparently somehow do this magic mineral water can capture steam at extreme pressures and something. Sciencey bull BS. Don't ask questions.
All right.
Yeah. And but James had to keep him trying to in the middle, trying to decide who's right, who's wrong, and such. Now the Steam Castle, I really like that. It represents how something good can be twisted for something more malicious or corrupted. Because it was made to be, well, it was originally made to be like a carnival sort of thing. Before being converted before it was repurposed into a fortress.
All right.
Okay. Like that, I really like some more the steampunk devices in this. I really like the Steam Trooper with steam power armor.
Oh. All right.
And I find a couple of products that were released at that time. And stream backlinks.
Oh, you want me to show this? All right, give me a second then.
Yeah, I'll give you a picture of idea what it looks like. It's kind of like the take the concept of the exo frame.
I always love these because these just look like Bender.
Yeah, they remind me of that exo frame from Call of Duty. How was it? Advanced Warfare.
Advanced Warfare.
You know in Advanced Warfare changes where it's the special gimmick is that your character wears this
these exosuits.
These suits follow the same concept except steam powered, but beg the question how they're not getting burned by the heat.
Oh.
And one thing I really like is like, yeah, you have all these fantastic technology made by the O'Hara Foundation as a battle between like Scotland Yard and such. And that's another thing. I really like how it's so like a gray versus gray. You got this essentially the battle essentially amounts to like two companies trying to win dominance.
Alright.
You know, so like one company wants to sell to everyone, one company just want to make sure the British Empire doesn't get left behind, technologically wise. And like I said, another thing I really like is like some of these like wacky, like you see some of these inventions that O'Hara sent out, but you can see that some of them are like good concepts, some of them are like bad executions, like the Arrow Trooper and the these guys. Essentially, they're like the Marine Corps. Well, I mean, the submarine Corps. Like,
this goofy little guy here.
It's an underwater thing. They like a submarine. The problem is, like, there's this scene when they gotta pop out of the water and steps, climb up the steps, and one of them flipped, and it's just like automatically just like bump, into the water.
Oh my god, this is so goofy looking. I love it. This is so goofy looking.
And here's another image of some of the other machines. And like there's like this grievous bike looking.
Whoa! Like, what are these?
Yeah, the tank. Like the one at the bottom, the second one.
Yeah, it's like a tank, but like with like a machine gun attached to the front.
It's a cannon.
Oh, it's a cannon.
Power.
Ah, that's a very small cannon. Was that it looks like the one to the bottom row to the left looks like a train slash like car.
I think it's called like a road locomotive. You know, locomotive without rails. It shows up. It shows up at the beginning of the movie.
Oh. Oh my god! Look at this. The top row, second one to the left. It's like this. It's just a ball. It's just a ball.
I think
that's a submarine. That's a submarine, I believe.
That's a submarine.
And I'm trying to find a picture of the air trooper.
All right.
But the thing about this, like, let me see if I can.
This is so goofy. I love it.
Well, here's the closest picture I can find. I want to tell me what's the problem with this.
Let me see. It looks like the Wright brothers just like went, yeah, this is how, you know, those Wright brothers guys, yeah, just do that, do that, slap it on your back.
I thought kind of funny that the guy that saying it was like he would have to be forced off. He's like, this is crazy. I can't do this.
This is
like the thing about. Like it shows some vengeance that, like I said, one of the vengeance that sound like a good idea, but once you actually think about it, like maybe not so much, because those around his waist are like those are bombs, and like he will take one hand.
Wait, so he has to manually throw bombs?
Yeah, and you see all these guys a couple of these guys that's crashing. I mean, they crash, a couple of bombs latch off their waist
and they just explode.
Yeah, so I'm like, you did not think this through. Whoever designed this did not think this through. And it's like, and I think I find like, would have been much better if they strap machine guns at the top and to have it be like trigger fired. A button fire instead of just strapping bombs to the guy, because they already had the technology from the biplane with the biplanes. Well, they used to shoot machine guns on biplanes. They could have done that instead of struggling with bombs. But like, no, let's take bombs, strap them to the chest, and just like have them manly throw it.
This is so goofy.
And I question why you wear heavy armor. You figure just wear like, but like I said, it's like fantastic goal. Like and the story. I really like the story. It kind of really questions like the use of science, the abuses of science.
So what's like the basic premise of the movie? Like what's it all about?
Well, you got multiple sides fighting over this steam ball.
All right.
There's 3 of them. The Heart Foundation, and James' father, Eddie, needs it to power a steam castle. Because you need a lot of pressure. Also, the steam castle is one big OSHA violation, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Giant gears everywhere.
Ah.
And that's like the Robert Stevenson, which is a real guy in history. Let's see. Robert Stevenson won the steam ball so he can use it to, keep for his own workshop and company and keep British at the head of the game. Or keep pace. And game and that's essentially they all trying to get the steam ball, and James in the middle trying to being kind of yanked around, manipulated, lied to, and such.
All right.
I don't know if it's really truthful to him with his father. Yeah. Who was, at the beginning of the movie was in an accident, but kind of changed him. Now he got patches. Now he had his faces burned. He got patches of hair. Only has patches of hair now.
Oof.
And he has a steampunk arm.
Whoa! I'm looking up the steam castle right now. Look at this thing. It's what is going on here?
Oh, let's see. The steam castle.
It's like just this big black bell floating in the middle of the city.
Yeah, it's loaded with guns too. Which begs a question though that's one thing I'm confused about the steam castle. The point is, I guess they're able to walk on waves, but when you see it floating, you see shooting all the steam out, and just like it would kind of seem kind of inefficient. Not inefficient, yeah, and they're kind of inefficient. Plus, once you go see where you just go in the middle of the city of London. Now keep in mind when the steam pulls out, instantly freezes and turns to ice.
This is just a giant floating bell.
It's a floating Death Star. Holy smoke, it is a bit.
Yeah, it's just a big floating bell.
Oh man. Yeah, look. Yeah, but like the whole thing in the movie that they abuse of science, and how it can be misused and used for good. And I really like the after credit. And they feel like they were setting up for a sequel, especially with the credits. During the credits, they show all what happened afterwards. Also, I know James gets a steam jetpack.
It's a steam jetpack. Oh, it's on Amazon for like $3.
It's also free on YouTube right at the moment.
It is? Like
yes.
Officially free?
Yes.
Steamboy. Oh, what do you know? It is free.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Here's a picture of him James using the steam jetpack.
Alright, let me see. Ah! Nice. Oh man. I really just the steampunk aesthetic in general just really fascinates me. It's like, oh, whoa, what's going on there? All of a sudden, Discord deafened. I couldn't hear anything you were saying.
Awesome. Yeah, and Steam background, you see the Steam jetpack. I kind of find it funny at the end of the movie. He kind of after like during the credits, the show still being like a superhero kind of.
At the end of the movie, he becomes the Rocketeer.
Yes.
The Rocket. It's like, but you know, he's not fighting Nazis. He's fighting like what do you call it? What do you call it? Steampunk wizards. So, it totally turns into the Rocketeer.
That's amazing.
Yeah, but I'm trying not to say much because it's spoiling the movie, but yeah, like it's a good movie, and at the end it seems like they're trying to set up for a sequel, but I guess it wasn't well received from what I understand. And
yeah, it's for as impressive looking as the movie is, and it's still impressive looking even now. Like you can kind of tell that, like every so often, Kashiro Otomo would rewrite what the movie was going to be about. That's why halfway through it kind of turns into the Rock.
I would to mention something. Also, there were a couple of scenes, a couple of times it felt abrupt. Like, we're here. Now we're here.
We're here. Now look at this. Look at this place. Now look at here.
Yeah, like there's no
around the corner.
It felt like there's no transitioning. No less convinced and so, and then probably James was a little bit too convinced, not too convinced too easily.
All right. Oh.
Like you went on his grandfather's side a little too soon, I guess.
Hey, yeah. Ray's here! You made it!
And there's this one scene where he got captured, but it didn't show him getting captured. He wondering what happened.
You're captured. Yeah. Take our word for it.
Yeah.
Believe us, it got captured. Another 7 to 12. Alright. Understandable, Ray.
Yeah. Alright. Well, let's see if I can find a picture of this spot. Oh, here it is. This is Eddie before his accident. Well, James' father before his accident. And this is him looking like a madman. Speaking about he was speaking about the wonders of science that can bring us from the dark age.
Okay. Oh my god, he's doing the chart pose. he's gonna tell us how our souls are weighed down by gravity.
Your souls are weighed down. As we close, he said, your souls are weighed down by ignorance.
Your souls are weighed down.
I was right about Chelsea's attention span. She's already forgotten Ray's voice.
Oh.
So while I tell you about how your souls are weighed down by gravity, let me tell you about my Dami Mommy GF fetish. Sure.
I always wonder, how does his you see his prosthesis, how does not get caught up in his clothes with all those gears?
I see that now. Yeah, it's like just gears on top of gears. Cover that up. Cover that up with something.
He did cover it up. My question is, how did they didn't get caught on anything?
Cover it up with like metal or something, or like some kind of like sheet that's not gonna get caught.
And the thing is, that's how he controls the steam castle.
Huh.
He just lock his arm in this device.
Ah.
And just focus in and like. But yeah.
Probably have to cut off some of the cuffs on his shirt every time he gets stuck in the gears.
But I do wonder how the mind connection works. Because I don't see secretary anymore. But anyway, steampunk. That's all you need to know. But yeah, what
steampunk?
Like I said, I guess it's finally just watch the movie. It's free on YouTube for now, and it's what animation good. The story's good enough. I just wish there was a sequel because they left all these like things at the end credits.
Well, there was going to be a sequel, but then it did fine in Japan, and they were hoping that it would do better in America, and then it was as Shakespeare once put it, or as I like to say it, he was hoisted on his own petard. I know it's petard, but I like Picard. The movie is sort of a victim to the fact that it was made by the man who directed Akira.
And people have expectations.
Yeah, people expected another Akira. And that wasn't what the movie was going to be about. It was just sort of like Tintin, but Steam.
Tintin was
Steam version.
Steampunk.
I never saw Tintin.
You never saw Tintin? Oh, it's been a while. When did that movie come out again?
2010.
2010?
Like 11. It was around the same time. I remember it mainly because it was around the same time the first Avatar was still in theaters.
Oh man, Tintin was competing against Avatar. Oh, that's rough.
They said that Tintin got back its money, but I haven't seen a sequel. Despite the fact that Steven Spielberg wanted to make one.
Oof. That's what you get for competing with Avatar while it's still in theaters.
That's what you get. That's what you get for betting against James Cameron's hubris and losing.
James Cameron and his love for 3D. Yeah. But overall, you would recommend this movie, Comet?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. It's a good movie. I think that was pretty decent. And plus you have planes with chainsaw blades.
Huh? Planes with chainsaw.
Like,
You'd heard a chainsaw man. Now get ready for a chainsaw plane.
Here it is. Yeah. It's kind of funny because they had one. The student had this idea of using steam locomotive to attack and shoot chains at the steam castle.
Oh.
And just use all this, just use this locomotive to like pull them back.
You heard of Chainsaw Man. Now get ready for buzzsaw plane. Thank you, Alamy, and your watermarks as well.
Yeah.
That's alright.
But yeah, watch the movie. at least like for the art style and mechanical designs.
Hmm.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, that's like it don't seem. You know, from 2004, like you don't see animation like that much these days.
Well, just the animation industry in general has just changed so much since then.
Yeah.
One thing I admire about like the anime industry compared, it's like American, we call it American Dad quote that I love to use is great, is wonderfully applied here. It's a fascinating, the anime industry is a fascinating industry that I deeply despise. Like I like the fact that there's still a sense of the love for traditional, still a sense of the love for traditional 2D. Because they haven't went, well, this company is doing this thing, so let's just copy what that company is doing. And let's have all our products be exactly how that company animates the thing. It's just like, no, it's, we've been using digital ink and paper for, close to 2 decades. We're still going to use it, goddammit. Yeah, we're going to have, like, CGI sometimes. But no, it's like, we're sticking to what is good. We're sticking to the good old method.
Oh, was there a bot in the chat, SGD?
Yeah, it was selling. It was in those kinds of things.
Yeah, don't sell your shit. Not unless like I it's one thing for me to like shill stuff, it's another thing to like sell stuff. Don't sell your shit. Racist Chelsea, I was literally pissy because the Vikings were down 33-0 at halftime. Jesus Christ, 33-0. Oh my goodness. 33 to who are they playing? Who are you playing to get 33-0? Oh my gosh. Like this. The Colts? Oh my gosh, that's atrocious. 33-0. Whoa. Let me see this. I'm gonna actually look this up real quick before we continue. Vikings, Colts. Hey, but you guys won at the end though. Oh, Ray, you got 39. You got 36-39. So you Vikings won at the end. Holy shit, that's a comeback then. You halfway through the game you were 33-0. What happened? Like I'm not a big sports guy, but like when you get a score like that, it's like, how bad are you playing?
Futurama time skip happened.
No, the theme song started playing.
The fabric of the space-time continuity, something was happening. The Futurama episode.
It was the largest comeback in NFL history. Oh my goodness. Yeah, halfway through the game, 32-0. Like, holy shit.
They heard their hero themes music. That meant it was time for them to play better.
Oh my gosh. Alright then. Alright. So we still got 3 more topics to go through for the night. So let's continue on that. So,
I'll be right back. I gotta get food.
all right,
Alright.
you are. All right, so let's move on now, and I gotta adjust everyone's images again. So now Matchstick and Ninjato are not here with us. So go away, you two. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, SGD. You are talking about the Dark Crystal. I feel like this wasn't this like a topic you wanted to do once, but you never got to it?
I don't think I've talked about this movie before.
No, I don't think you've talked about it, but I think you were gonna talk about it, but then you changed it out one time for another topic.
Maybe.
All right.
Yeah,
So
I think so. I still
okay.
remember what I changed it to.
So what is the what are you saying, Chelsea?
No, Chelsea, that's Labyrinth, the one with David Bowie. That's the movie that came after this one.
Well, in Chelsea's defense, the Jim Henson Company worked on both. So
Okay.
that's
Yeah, that's the one that came after this one.
All
It
right.
was Henson's next project.
So what is the Dark Crystal all about?
I'll go over a bit of my history of this movie. It's something I've heard people talk about this movie. I never really looked into it, and I just know it had a TV series which got cancelled after like 10 episodes or something.
Wow.
That was like 2019 on Netflix.
Huh.
This movie is much older. It's,
Yeah, 1982.
and the two things I know about this movie primarily was that's where the name Skexy Beast from Spore comes from. That's one of the mouths in Spore, and I played a lot of Spore growing up. Also, a group of boys in my year level in high school used to call each other Sexy Beasts. Not like in a gay way. They were very heterosexual, but they were very gay about how heterosexual they were.
they were very. They found out what metrosexuality was at a very early age.
And the second thing I knew about this was the Fizz Gig inspired Tokumon.
Huh.
It's like you took a lot of artistic liberties there, Kenji. So it's just I'm gonna make a little Digimon with a whole bunch of teeth. It's naked, has no fur. A light novel of adventure compared Tokumon to something. It's like saying you burn incense. The Dark Crystal itself is a film made by a guy who made some coffee ads with puppets and Yoda, or Jim Henson and Frank Oz.
Oh.
So the movie is just about entirely filled with puppets. There are no people. There are no animals. Every living thing in this movie is either computer generated, and I think the very rare case, or puppets. There are a lot of puppets, and that's kind of the main thing the film has going for it, is the absolute achievement it is from a production standpoint. Because it doesn't have much going for it in the way of characters.
Alright.
It's definitely had one of the slowest openings to a movie I've seen.
Oh.
Because it does start with a lot of world building and narration. Imagine someone reading the Star Wars opening crawl instead of just playing the opening crawl for a few minutes.
Ah. That's interesting.
I was like, oh my god, it's only been 6 minutes. That's my reaction to the first 6 minutes.
Oof.
But as the film goes on, like it is a charming experience.
Alright.
So just taking in the world. The plot line itself is pretty simplistic, and it kind of just follows a very passive protagonist. Jin the Gilfling is the last of his kind,
Alright.
as his entire family were killed by the Skeksis or the Skeksis. They're kind of a little bit inconsistent with the pronunciation of Skeksis or Skeksis.
Are they the
think
bird
they-
things?
Yeah, the bird things.
Yeah.
And he was raised by the Mystics. And one thing they think do a good job at establishing in the beginning is the parallels between the Mystics and the Skeksis, where the Skeksis like cruel and violent and hedonistic, and the Mystics are pretty much monks, almost. But we don't actually get much of a look at what life is like for the Mystics. We just know their population is near extinct, along with the Skeksis.
Ooh. Not a good time for them.
And it's even shown with their deaths parallels. When the Skeksis emperor dies, he crumbles to dust. He just falls. His body collapses in on itself, like crumbles. While the mystic elder pulls a Yoda and just fades away. And as the film goes on, they sort of expand upon the parallels where they're not just contrasting, they're connected. That's why the Skeksi Emperor and Mystic Elder died at the same time, as they were connected. They foreshadow that in the beginning with the Dark Crystal. When the crystal cracked and lost a shard, it became the Dark Crystal, and that's when both the Skeksis and the Mystics appeared. So, of course, it's Jin's responsibility to find the missing shard and return it to the crystal so it may be whole again. But he's not told this. He's told by the Mystic Elder who raised him, find the shard. So he finds the shard and meets Ogra. Is probably the most charming character. But I think some people might find her a bit obnoxious.
Okay.
She's the most charming because she probably has the most personality out of the cast.
Oh.
And she has the shard, so he gets the shard from her, and like, what do you do with it? Like, I don't know. He just told me to get the shard. The Mystic Elder's like, I should have told you all of this before I died, but I didn't. Now I am dead. Like, huh.
Oh, gee, thanks a lot.
Jin also finds out he is not the last of his kind, as there's a female Gelfling, Kira, and she was raised by another species called the Podlings. And when Jin meets Kira, they do the lewd act of touching hands, and I now understand why that is such a forbidden act, because we get they transfer a bunch of their memories, so we get their backstories layered on top of each other, just playing on screen. It's kind of certainly a way to do an exposition dump.
Alright.
And she's more interesting than Jin, which is unfortunate because it makes Jin probably the least interesting character.
Oh.
Like, it's fine to have a character more interesting than your main protagonist. It's not fine when your main protagonist is the least interesting character.
Ooh. That's rough.
The movie is kind of just them going along, and they find the prophecy of restoring the crystal. And it sort of the prophecy has a double meaning. They find the crystal, and you think, it says what's sundered will become whole. So you think, oh, them fixing the crystal is what it means, but you find out the Mystics and the Skeksis were originally a singular species, and fixing the crystal returns them to their single species. So the Mystic and the Skeksi counterparts reunite into single beings.
Huh.
And they just explain what happened and like peace out at the end after they happened to fix the crystal. The Great Convergence or something, which is actually a syzygy of the three suns of their planet.
Huh.
Happens like you have to restore the crystal at that time, or the Skeksis will take over the world and become immortal or something.
Oh, okay.
Well, a lot of that information is told to the audience through characters, but a lot of it isn't really learned by the main characters in the same way as the audience. So a lot of it is front-loaded with exposition. But it is a pretty exposition-heavy movie. So, it's definitely a movie which is more about the world and the lore than it is story and characters.
Oh.
And so it's more of something to watch just for the achievement it is on the puppetry. I do like how all the life in the movie is just so different from our own. And for the most part, it seems to fit in the world. It's definitely some of the most creative I've seen from a fantasy setting, while still feeling like it's not even trying to be fantasy. Like there's things like, let's be as bizarre as we can. Like they managed to be the most creative without being bizarre.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty neat.
Really not sure what else to say about the movie. If for the most part it's as a film, it's kind of just there.
So the movie's really just there to just say, look how much we could do with puppets.
It's more something for the visuals and the lore. I didn't have a bad time watching it. The characters do feel, the main cast at least do feel underutilized. I think it's not something I expect people to have a bad time watching though.
Okay.
The thing they did do a very good job with it, basically everything outside of the main cast.
Oh.
The Skeksis are definitely interesting to watch. I get to see a bit of their cultural practices. When they were bickering over who's emperor, they did a challenge by stone where the two competitors will strike a stone pillar of sorts with a sword, and whoever can do the deepest cut, I suppose, becomes emperor. But the one who wins basically just cut it in half.
Oh, okay. Alright then. Alright, that's pretty neat. You said there was a TV show, like on Netflix, of the same thing?
Yeah, it's a prequel.
Ah, it's a prequel.
Yeah, it's a prequel because all the Gelflings are dead in the Dark Crystal, and they wanted to tell a story with more Gelflings, I guess.
Ah. Because it got canceled.
It got cancelled after like 10 episodes. I don't think it was very well received.
Oh, it had critical acclaim.
Let's see here.
It was a critically acclaimed show.
Yeah, it might have been just Netflix being Netflix then.
Dark Crystal.
Yeah,
Age of Resistance.
like it's just they cancel it for some reason, and we will never know the reason because Netflix doesn't post their numbers, which they're allowed to not do that, but it makes our jobs harder.
Yeah, it's got.
Netflix has also admitted that they do produce shows and then just cancel them, even if the show doesn't do anything wrong, because they just want people to sign up for the service of that show. Or they don't care if people want more of the show. It's like, okay, that show got you on, and now we're canceling the show. Like, a lot of shows got cancelled just all at once because of that tactic. Like, it doesn't make sense to me, but they admitted they do that.
Like, yeah, that doesn't really make sense, because then once you cancel that show, there's no reason to stay then. Everyone's just gonna leave. There goes all your money.
Well,
there's also...
they already got the money.
But they're not gonna get any more money.
Yeah, but they already got the money. Like it's that thinking. It's like, okay, we already paid you a lot for once.
They don't think
so.
You don't think people are gonna wise up to
I don't
it?
know. I know. It's my fault for trying to use common sense here, because common sense will say, well, yeah, you got the money, but don't you want more money?
People
no, we got the money already.
People will probably like, oh, I'm not going to cancel this because they cancelled one show. There's plenty of other stuff to watch, I guess. A lot of people seem to subscribe to Netflix for the content, not for a specific show. But Netflix has a bunch of like TM content.
Huh.
Like I'll find something to watch on Netflix. Other than I'm watching Netflix for this show.
On average, like the originals that they tend to have, like I think about yearly, like three or two of them go on to be, like crowd pleasers. I will count, like, even though I'm not very fond of it, I will count like Stranger Things among them. Where it's like, yeah, it's a show that people generally want to watch, and they will stay on the. There are shows that people generally want to watch, and they will stay on the platform. And consume other things, but they will stay on the platform as long as that show, is still in production.
As much as I liked the setting of the Dark Crystal, I don't like the sound of the comic series that came after, because it just sounds like they keep bringing the Skeksis back and making them go away and bringing them back again. It's like, oh, okay.
So what do
as
we do
long
now?
as the crystal is fine, the Skeksis can't come back. Whoops, we broke the crystal again.
So it's
I don't think I'll be looking into the comics.
So it's really just like, so what do we do now? Want to bring the Skeksis back? Yeah, okay.
They brought the Gelfling species back. Like, I feel like the ending to Dark Crystal is a pretty good place to leave it. It's just the message is like, now this world can have a bright future for the first time in a long time, and just leave it there.
But they don't.
I guess not.
Well, that's kind of a shame to hear. Alright then. Oh, Not's not here. Hold on. Let's see if Not comes back. No! Not! Come back! We need you! Hold on. Also, don't be Also, people in chat, don't be dissuaded by the image. The reactive PNGs aren't working today for some reason. I don't know. StreamKit overlay has been having issues. So, this is some misleading. So let me just get rid of this until Not comes back. Oh, you know what it is? Maybe he's switching to like PC or something. Here, hold on. Let me tag him real quick. All right, then. All right. You don't really have anything more to say about the Dark Crystal Dome, SGD?
Not really.
Not really. All right then.
It's definitely like it's an enjoyable watch, like kind of like Avatar if Avatar had heart.
Oh.
Damn.
Man, you guys really don't like Avatar.
A lot of it, it's like a lot of it's for the visuals. Like it's not. It's like just engrossing yourself in the world you managed to construct.
I just like the mecha.
Ah, Not glitched out. He's trying to get sound again. Okay. All right then. Yeah, the mechs are pretty cool.
Also, I just don't. But besides that, Avatar seems too preachy.
Avatar's. I don't know. I watched Avatar again. The first one. I don't know. It's alright. It was alright. That was my takeaway. It was alright. It's nothing special, and yet James Cameron is apparently going around saying, "Why don't people remember my first Avatar movie?" I don't know. It just wasn't that special, man.
Well, no, they do remember it. They just call us Dances with Wolves in Space.
Oh, Not's back. Are you with us? Not the last one. Alright, let's give him a minute. I still haven't seen Dancing with Wolves.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, I am.
Oh, there we go. Alright then. We're just...
Are you talking about James Cameron's hubris?
We're just, just real briefly before we move on. I don't know. I like I said, I was telling everyone I rewatched Avatar recently. I thought it's all right. It's not like maybe you guys say it's soulless. Maybe probably is, but like to me after watching it's just it's all right. It's a movie.
I said to someone earlier, they're talking about how James Cameron isn't really taking the fans into account for like why he's making so many Avatar movies. And I said he never had the fans in mind. He's making more Avatar movies for the sole reason that he wants to. The franchise and its continued existence is just a result of Cameron getting high off his own farts.
Yeah.
It's like James Cameron's like going around saying like, oh man, how come no one ever remembers the characters from the Avatar movies? Like, weren't my movies great? It's like, it was alright.
There's a wonderful, I always have fun at the Oscars, not because, not because of like, oh, a movie I like wins. It's just seeing the reactions to the different like directors and actors. There's a great moment in the 2010 Academy Awards where Avatar was in the running for Best Picture.
Who won instead?
Who won instead was The Hurt Locker.
The Hurt Locker.
Yeah, deservedly so. Like, The Hurt Locker is a really good movie.
Oh, it's great.
It's like, what do you call it? like if you rewatch that moment back at the Academy Awards, the best part is that James Cameron thought he was going to win. I don't know why he thought he was going to win, but he thought he was going to win. And so he before the winner was announced, he was seconds away from getting out of his chair. and then like they announced the winner, and then it's not clear at first, but you can kind of see it. Just like the moment he like life just life is just destroying around him.
I'm convinced that we need something like Undercover Boss.
Undercover Boss, but for like directors.
No, there's like undercover stars to everyone in Hollywood. The concept is they just go out in the world, change their look, and just live normal lives outside of Hollywood. With a 9-to-5 job and everything. That's so they can stay grounded. Like,
if only.
And the best part about Avatar losing at the 2010 Academy Awards is that it lost to The Hurt Locker, and The Hurt Locker was directed by his ex-wife.
That was his ex-wife?
Yes, Catherine Bigelow was his ex-wife.
Really?
that had a sting.
Oh, that's...
It's almost as satisfying as Spike Lee being a huge pussy and walking out when Driving Miss Daisy won over Do the Right Thing. And then he did it again in 2018 when Green Book won over Black Klansman. The Oscars is just fun when you're making your own entertainment.
What's the Family Guy joke again, Nick? Spike was like white people in Spike Lee movies.
Brothers and sisters fighting is natural. Is totally natural. Like the white guy's dialogue in a Spike Lee movie. So can I get some pepperoni?
The Oscar is pretty much the Thunderdome between egos.
Thunderdome.
Between egos.
No, just like long story short, just to kind of put a cap on this tangent before you open it up later on. It's just overall, just after rewatching the movie, it's just Avatar's just kind of average. It was alright. And yet James Cameron's going around like, why does no one remember my masterpiece?
Sorry, go ahead, Ashi.
No one remembers them because they watch them for the same reason people watch Bayformers movies. It just doesn't have the backing of actual good history of a franchise.
Oh.
People remember the Bayformers movies because they remember good Transformers.
That actually fucking hurts SGD.
And short, ooh, pretty colors.
That actually hurt SGD. Damn. All right then, we could talk about James Cameron and stuff like later. I'm probably for like. I
want to say.
Oh my god.
I want to say one last thing. Like James Cameron he is so self-important. He probably thinks in his head. Like you know that scene in regular show where when Mordecai and Rigby are trying to get Benson a new grilled cheese.
Yeah.
And the astronauts get to cut it in the front.
Yeah.
And they're complaining about it, and that
Because
woman's
James Cameron,
no,
like, just,
like,
oh man, how come I can't cut to the front of the line?
no. Like what the woman says is how James Cameron sees himself. Like the woman who justifies the astronauts getting to cut in line. It's like, oh, they protected our freedoms. I really feel like James Cameron thinks that about himself.
James Cameron's does, not because
James Cameron.
anyone who isn't James Cameron, but because James
Cameron
Cameron
does.
because James Cameron is James Cameron.
You know what? That's actually
James Cameron, the greatest pioneer. No budget to Steve. It's James Cameron.
Actually, that's another reason why the Giles has cringe taste. He called regular show cringe.
Oh yeah.
Wait, regular show?
Yeah. I don't know. We could bring it up with them later.
No, King is regular show. Like, it's a very good show, but it, just like the name implies, it's a show. But unfortunately, it does have a weaker aspect.
Yeah.
And that being the next topic we're getting into.
Well. Okay, see, I get where you're coming from. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta fix the images again. The channel match can't hear. I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, there's something really memorable about regular show's opening. Like, it's not even an opening, but yet at the same time, like, maybe because I watched that show so many times as a kid that now it's just ingrained in my head. Every time I hear, wow, just, oh my god, is that a regular show?
Its minimalism has a charm to it. I'm not gonna disagree with you on that. Like,
Yeah.
There's a charm to like the regular show opening, but it barely feels like one, and I think that's like that just has.
I've always been.
Just has like a whole problem with it. It feels like Cartoon Network told them, hey, we want to fit more commercials between this. Can you make the opening shorter? And they had to, compromise.
I get that. Like I said though, there's something about regular show. I don't know, like maybe it's the exception. I don't know. Just there's something really just memorable about it. Again, I'm probably chalking up to the fact that I watched that show like religiously as a kid. That now just wow, just automatically. Oh, regular show. But
Regular show.
But that does lead into my big brain topic.
One second.
Oh my god.
Chelsea, why do you use text chats to sound like you're trying to speak with your mouth full?
They're making not that any TV opening.
Like you're trying to talk with a mouthful of hot food.
Oh.
It took me a minute to read.
No, but that does bring up the point, though, of my topic. What the hell happened to TV openings? Like, bring them back.
I know, right?
I want to see them back. So this all started because just recently, every like new show we've been watching recently, they've just cut out the opening for some reason. in Transformers Earthspark, which is, by the way, Earthspark is so far a fantastic Transformers show, but oh my goodness, that's such a weak opening. Because it's not even an opening. It's just there's Earthspark. It's just
Now let's
what
go back
happened? What happened to the theme song? What happened? What happened to Robots in Disguise? Oh wait, no wait, we can't go. Actually, if we go too far leaning to that, we get Robots in Disguise. I don't really want to deal with that again.
No. What happened?
But
what happens to the worlds are in danger?
But like, it's like, what happened to openings? And then like it was like and then most recently Sonic Prime. We were watching that Thursday. We were watching that Thursday night, and then again Sonic Prime. Just here's the title with some nice fancy animation. Okay, here goes the show. What happened to the opening? Like what happened to some good old intros? Oh, like come on, bring back something like like Sad AM or Sonic Underground. Mostly because Sonic Underground's opening is the one that just comes to my mind when I think of Sonic.
I know.
Sonic Underground.
Was born to thrown away. A still tells of a deadly fate. Give up your children. Separate. Bide your time. Flying away.
Sonic Underground.
And the fact I can recite that by memory shows how powerful openings can be.
I think it's because of streaming. Like a lot more things are on streaming services, and openings do two things primarily. They pad the time slot a couple minutes, and they save on animation costs.
Yeah, but I don't care though.
That does beg the question. Like, I think that does beg the question. Like, because I don't think solely it is a streaming. Because of streaming. It's because there's a lot of early Netflix titles that have very decent length.
Decent length. What's that one Netflix opening you were showing us? Not.
Which one?
I was like, it was a show about like the guy like living like two separate lives.
Close but no cigar chingers. Like Severance was Apple Plus. Which in case the FBI is listening to this, I do have an Apple Plus account.
But Apple Plus is still streaming though. It's like, so that still counts. It's a streaming show, but it's still got a really interesting opening.
Because I think it might be like an industry thing in general, like more so than like a streaming thing, because early streaming shows had TV like intros.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what kind of necessitated the widespread occurrence on Netflix of the skip intro button, so that you would have something that, and even Netflix itself has an auto function that if you are binging through a show, it just skips the intro for you. There is a lot of these mechanics in play that understands, that
So now,
an intro exists.
So now, with these shows being made and knowing about these like stuff, people just go, what's the point of having an intro, because people are gonna skip over it.
I think a lot of streaming things do have openings, but it's like because they do openings because everything has openings. But I think people who make streaming shows are realizing they can get away with not making openings anymore because they're on streaming. like if they're on TV, they probably wouldn't be able to get away with at an opening. That's becoming so much more commonplace, probably because like streaming is so cemented.
Ah.
There are some exceptions though, because famously, like I love Breaking Bad and I love Better Call Saul, but their title sequences, their intros are the kind of the worst parts about the show.
Ah.
Because it's like they're on for like not even a minute, and then it's just straight into the show. It's almost like it's really not needed.
I don't know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just stuck in my old ways. Maybe this is just the new way how things are supposed to be. Come on, Changus, just get with the times. People think openings are cringe now. Why do you think they skip over it? It's like, I don't know. Maybe I am stuck in my old ways. I don't care. I like some good old openings to my shows.
I think it might also have to do with the differences with the Western industry and how things have changed. You look into this and like years ago, people were like, why do TV shows not have opening themes anymore? It's like, it seems strange, like back in the 2010s, I don't remember that being an issue. But people have been complaining about it since the 2010s. It's just how production has evolved. And then you look at anime, and like anime has openings, like just about every anime has an opening because it has the time slot and saves on animation budget.
Also,
and also because
also is it also a way from the market music as well?
Yeah, because a lot of anime productions are sort of market focus. Like the music is how they get back the money.
And the whole opening that gets the kiddies hyped up for the program about to come on.
About selling death machines.
What's wrong with being hyped? Getting the kiddies hyped up.
I just wonder if they don't feel the need anymore.
At least from my perspective, you guys are providing the reasons why this is stuff, and at the end of the day, I'm not disagreeing with you. Mostly because I don't know any of this shit. This is all I'm worrying about this shit right now. So it's like, I don't know if it feels. I don't know. Would cynical be the right word to describe it? Like I don't think so. But like I get why openings exist, but also why some might also learning on why they no longer exist. But it's like from my perspective, it's like, but I don't really care though. Like maybe maybe it is just an excuse to pad out time, and that way we could just don't have to do too much animation and stuff. It's like, I don't care. Like a good opening, like I said, a good opening gets the kiddies hyped. Well, what's wrong with being hyped up by the opening? Like a good opening, in my opinion, usually is one way to help you really get remember a show like for example, Transformers. Like when you think of Transformers, most of the time you think of the its opening, the TV opening. Robots in disguise. Like that's like people usually remember that when it comes to Transformers. Besides Optimus Prime being a ruthless murderer in Dark of the Moon.
I do wonder if attention span is also part of it. Even in Japan, people admit changing things around because kids' attention spans they have TikTok and streaming to keep them distracted, and if they just want to get into the show as quickly as possible. Because like, an opening, especially with the availability of TV shows to just binge with streaming, you just want to not waste a kid's time with an opening they're going to see dozens of times potentially.
I think also an interesting question to ask is because I don't feel like this is a standard, because there are good examples of of animation on Netflix that skip out on the title, whether it be for for the sake of necessity or convenience. But I think in general, it's just like it depends on the production. Because it's very easy to point to like streaming and just be like, well, with streaming, title cards are not necessary because you can pick the show, not like TV where TV has to have all these interesting sort of standardizations, because broadcasting companies like the FCC and all that stuff demands that TV programs have these marks and signifiers. But it's not a standard for streaming most of the time, because you will get the odd show that just has no title. It's just the title really is just the name sort of flashes up, and then you get right into the program. Like Ozark kind of does that, where sure, what appears in the title is very different, but it's very short and it's inconsequential. You can it's very skippable. But then I also think about Narcos, which is a show that came around the same time as Ozark. And it's got one of the best, title sequences. Just in my opinion, if you get the chance to Changus, if you get the chance to look up the title sequence to Narcos.
Narcos?
Anime guide, Barnacle G2 couldn't have been marketed to people who use TikTok. TikTok wasn't released outside of China until 2017.
Also, we're not really talking about G2 Bionicle. Bionicle can be its own thing. I mean, wait, what
is this about?
You brought up G2 Bionicle, but it's
G2 Bionicle's marketed to people who use TikTok, but TikTok was released in the West after Gen 2 failed.
Yeah, but also as much as we could talk about Bionicle, we're more or less talking about just the broader subject of just most TV shows just not having openings nowadays. It's just the TikTok thing is just, we brought up TikTok because, the possible thing of, people just having shorter attention spans nowadays.
Yeah, just like things I've seen with anime, that not every studio, but some creatives have admitted, like Ghost Game is an example, they are marketed more as a more episodic thing because of kids' shorter attention spans, because of TikTok and streaming being a lot more available. It's possible that a lot of people in the West are having the same approach. way the tension spans.
I don't know, just again, maybe I'm just being old-fashioned here. I just want some good old-fashioned openings again. What's wrong with that? And like, you know, and here's another thing. I think, you know, also a really good opening won't make you skip it. Like a really good opening is something that you don't skip. So like you just like I'm not saying you have to make yourself, you know, a really good opening. I'm just saying, like, you know, a good opening is just bring back openings. I want to watch, you know, a TV show with like a nice opening sequence again, and if it's like a really good one, that's like, oh yeah, I never want to skip this. Then yeah.
The opening, like the opening to Dexter, is really good. That you know, like when I eventually have to watch episodes past like season 4, I don't mind it because the you know the opening is so damn good.
Digimon's always had good openings, although I skipped a lot of the openings for Apple Monsters and Colon Cancer because I hated those shows. Like, I don't want to have to watch this any longer than I have to, but Frontier's ending I would always watch because Frontier's opening is not something you can listen to. You have to watch the opening with the animation and everything because it's just so much better an experience.
What about Ghost Game?
Hey, Ghost Game's got a good opening, but like Frontiers, like the animation that accompanies Frontier's opening is like the characters are sort of mouthing the lyrics at points. Yeah, it's something the other openings don't do. And that really increases the moment like those lyrics hit. But all the Digimon shows have good openings. In Chelsea, I haven't seen Sailor Moon, so I can't vouch for them. But I don't think I ever watched an opening of Colon Cancer, so not once. It's probably fine.
You could practically hear the pride in his voice when he said that.
SGD, full of pride, proudly states, I have never seen Colon Cancer's opening. Okay, says that's my point. It was smart to people with shorter attention spans than people enjoy a good story for the long haul. Well, I get that, but you're talking about the show overall, though. We're talking about openings. We're just talking about specifically the TV show's opening.
Like, yeah. In general, I kind of find it interesting because, you know, there is a case that can be made for streaming, where, yeah, like, streaming might be in a place where it's allowed to skip its intros and to have, like, you know, very simple, very plain intros, because of the nature of, like, demographics and convenience. But that same thing, I feel like, I think the one thing that I find interesting is that same thing hasn't really applied to another type of, you know, the other types of, like, premium content you pay for, like the premium channels. Like HBO, Showtime, and Cinemax, they've all, you know, all of their shows tend to have, like, those really high budgeted, you know, just wonderfully made intros.
It just feels like you need to be a fly on a wall to really understand the situation. Like,
because Westworld has a really great intro. Like, what do you call it? Like Game of Thrones, even though I'm not a big fan of that, has like a work of art as its intro. So much so that I wish, in a better world, it would have been the Lord of the Rings show's intro.
Wiener, 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 wiener.
Wiener
Next to one nut.
Wiener.
Please, Chelsea is in the chat.
I'm sorry, that's all I could hear of the Game of Thrones opening now. It's just South Park. Wiener, wiener.
Oh, of course, I mentioned Dexter and Oz, like even older shows like Oz and The Sopranos had that same sort of philosophy. It's something that even though I feel like HBO at any point could have adopted, even with Max, they could have adopted that that sort of practice of just like shortening their titles. But I kind of feel like it's become a mark of professionalism for them. It's like, you're not watching you're not watching a show on a streaming service. You're watching a show on HBO. Regardless of what you think of the quality of HBO, but it's like, you're watching the top tier shit. So we're gonna bust out all the chops. We're gonna have everything be high, be wonderfully made and high budget.
Yeah, I just want good intros. You asked me earlier, not before we started to stream, like what my favorite openings are. It's actually a tough question. I don't know. Like I don't really have like a favorite. It's just more just like if I hear something that's really good, just I jam with it.
What is that type of intro where you can that you've seen once and it completes the experience for you? Like it is as knitted to the show as watching the episodes itself.
Oh, that's a good question. That is a good question, actually. I don't know. I have to really think about the stuff I've seen.
Because even then, I really feel like a title sequence doesn't really have to have very common tropes between each other to qualify as a good one. Because my favorite one, even though I've seen a ton of great title sequences, my favorite one is still the Twilight Zone.
Oh.
And it's really simple, blisteringly so. It's the same sort of visuals, very simple visuals, and it's essentially just Rod Sterling, disembodied voice talking, through a void, but the way everything is stitched together, where it, just the very intro itself is made to be a wonderful opening to any episode, no matter what it is.
Hmm. Oh, that's man, that is a tough question actually. I don't know.
What's the question again?
What's an intro to a show that like not only is good, but like it's like integral to the experience of watching the show. Like watching the intro is just as important as watching the rest of the like an episode of that show.
I'll say Simpsons.
Yeah, Simpsons is another good one. It's just
No, Batman the Animated Series.
Oh,
that's the animated series intro is always fascinating to me because I've had a Mandela effect where I thought that there were titles for that.
The intro's so good, you don't need titles. You just see him and you go, "Yep, I know what I'm watching."
yeah. All you have to do is just see the silhouette, you know, ba-da-da-da-da-da, and then just you don't need a title. You know, no, that's Batman. That's Batman.
And what I love most of all is a lot of Warner Brothers shows at the time, like they've always had like they've always had like a separation between when the intro begins and when the Warner Brothers Shield logo ends. But with Batman the Animated Series, it transitions into the show.
Yeah.
There is no disconnect.
You get the Warner Bros. Logo, ba 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 ba, and then just immediately that get that intro. Ba 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 da.
Okay, here's a weird one. I'm gonna suggest the '60s Incredible Hulk TV show. Mostly because I just love that narration, but I think it actually works better with the end credits.
Really?
Because the end credits are just him like walking away while sad piano music plays. Because no matter how close Bruce gets to finding a cure, it all just ends up the same way. Him trying to get away.
That's...
You were saying?
So here's the thing. I don't know. It's partially. I don't. It's not really a serious answer to the question. More, it's something I've just been thinking of. I kind of think of maybe the opening to Transformers Cybertron. Not. But here's the thing though. Like, it's like. I don't know if it's a serious answer or not, but like it's more like just because, like it's not like Cybertron's opening. It's not. I wouldn't say like it's like not even the best opening. It's just something like once you hear it, oh, it's Cybertron. Like out of all the Transformers openings out there, like once you hear that, like that opening, that just like those few opening seconds, you automatically already know, oh, Cybertron's on. Because immediately you hear right away, our worlds are in danger. Like is it one of the best? Is it like actually one of the best openings? I don't know, but like it's like I don't know if I would say iconic, but it's just it's just so it's really memorable. And so like again, like every time you hear that, oh, I know what show this is. I know what episode I'm watching today. It's Transformers Cybertron.
Yeah, that's a really great example. Like, but like, I think the when we change what the necessity of. Are you guys still there?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're still here.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, we're just
silent.
well, we're silent because we want to hear what you're saying.
Well, because it's like the necessity of like having an intro because the FCC tells you to, and where necessity breeds creativity. Just all these fascinating intros, like Law and Order. Law and Order, on paper, the intro to that is just kind of clunky because it's always just because it's just a narration, and it's very plain narration, but execution wise it's incredible because the way that the show opens up and the voice they get to do the narration sets up this sense of intrigue right out of the gate.
Let's go make some law now. Yeah. Some law. Boom.
Law.
I say we go to court. Yes,
Yes,
let's go to
court. We're a bunch of assholes who take up the entire hallway with our conversation.
Hey, you
guys, you don't know me and Johnny are watching you while we're high.
While we're high. It's
I was just gonna say this. I know the show, especially nowadays, the show has just degraded in quality, but there is something really memorable about Family Guy's opening. Like the whole theme song to Family Guy, there's something really memorable about it. The show, obviously, nowadays, oof. But like the opening itself, though, there's still, it's, you listen to it, it's like, yeah, it's Family Guy.
I think I love the most about Family Guy's opening is it's a loving tribute to a lot of what it's essentially being a smooth satire on. Those sitcoms back in the 60s and 70s. Mm-hmm. Family Guy kind of starts the
All
same
in the Family.
way, All in the Family does. It's just like,
time to move out there, hey, Jeffersons. Oh,
Hey,
I can't see in front of my seat. Edith, when you stifle yourself, we're supposed to be incognitus.
Also, like, Family Guy's opening is actually a genuinely really
Genuine.
it's a really genuinely good song.
Because it doesn't try. The song itself doesn't try to be poking fun. Again, it is a loving tribute, so it's like it brings a lot of the elements that those themes had and just be like, oh, okay, I want to recreate them.
Hmm. Yeah, just. What were you gonna say, Donut, before I interrupted you with Family Guy?
I was just gonna say, like, I think it's just like ultimately, I would just come down to the fact that because a title card isn't necessary anymore, it gives this sense to this production that like either way is fine. Like, you don't need a title. You don't really need a title card beyond what is blatant. Like to advertise your show, because because you're on streaming, you don't need bumpers. You don't need you don't need like call off signs to direct commercials. Like, you don't need a lot of those things. So it does point in line to the idea of the theme, of the theme song, of the opening credits.
I guess. Like, I guess for the sake of not being a broken record, I'm gonna try to end it off here. Just saying, again, like I understand all that. I'm learning about this stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like. Maybe I'm stuck in the past. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I just want to see a good old TV intro again once in a while. Something that that sparks my interest and makes me go, ooh, TV intro. Ooh, okay. Like, because nowadays, like, just every time I see like a new show that it just skims out the opening, it just really bums me out. Just like, oh man, there's a new Transformers show. I want what their take on the theme song is. Nothing. What a bummer.
What the hell is this?
Yeah. What the fuck is this? You have a really good show. You could also have a really good intro for people to like remember your show by. That's another thing. Like a good intro always also it's always a good usually makes people remember that show, whether that show was good or not. At least you remember that show. It's like, oh man, I know that again, like a regular show, despite how minimalist it is. No matter what, you hear that wow, you automatically go, oh, I remember this regular show.
Like the opening conditions you to associate the experiences of the show with something as short comparatively as a song. Like
Yeah, but what's wrong with that?
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. You're talking like how it makes you think of the show, and like it conditions you, like it's to the show's benefit. You don't just watch the show. It's like before the actual content of the episode even starts, it's already getting you in a place.
I don't know. The word conditioning for some reason comes off. I don't know. A little bit
sinister.
Yeah, it sounds a little sinister initially. Like, oh, it's conditioning you. It's like, okay.
Well, I'm sorry. I took psychology in high school, Cengiz.
I took psychology as well. It was like, I mean, I don't remember anything from it, but it's like, And just, oh man, something about the word conditioning. It just, comes off as like, oh, okay.
Oh, but like, no, SUV is right. It's like,
Yeah, he is right.
So it's like, a show in general, is like the intro, more than its unilateral purpose of telling you what the show is. It is meant to set the tone of what the show is going to be. It's meant to prime you for the experience you're going to take. So
yeah. And at the end of the day, I just want to see that again.
No, Chelsea, not like hair soap. Not like hair soap, Chelsea.
Containing like hair soap? What you call shampoo?
And Chelsea,
hair
what
soap?
you do wrong? That conditioner.
Ah. I've never heard
And
someone
Chelsea,
actually call it hair soap.
so
What you do wrong, Chelsea, is you don't answer my DMs.
Chelsea, what is hair soap? That could mean anything. Like, yeah, there's a thing called shampoo. We use that to clean the hair, and then conditioner leaves the hair silky and smooth. Oh, really? Really?
Right, if you're listening to this, the DM is just Chelsea showed me a picture of Terriermon Assistant from one of the recent cards, and I want to tell Chelsea that the reason he looks so smug is because he knows he's smarter than she is.
Yeah, and like I see your point. That's kind of what we've been arguing here. And that's kind of what we've been arguing here. Like, yeah, good intro is it's a catalyst. It primes you up for what you're gonna expect. But like, and that's like again, at the end of the day, I just want to see that kind of stuff again. I don't want to feel bummed out about like the latest hit show that I really like, only to find out, wow, this is the most flaccid opening I've ever heard.
There's Transformers sets up for this, and there's anime openings. Like, what does a butterfly have to do with 7 kids in an alternate plane of existence? Like, what does a bird flying away have to do with big, muscular, shirtless men punching the crap out of each other?
But that's really all I got for my topic.
What the heck does cha da la even mean?
Cha. I don't know. Who knows what those crazy Japanese are up to?
What is the thematic significance of everyone running? Is this trying to condition me into thinking that I should exercise more? If so, it's not working.
For some reason, the English translation of Chala has a line that includes trying to find a dinosaur and wanting to teach it to ride a ball. What this has to mean in Dragon Ball, I have no fucking idea.
Man, the Dragon Ball intro sure has a rich, deep symbolic lore.
I kind of like those openings of like those type of anime back then, where like the opening lyrics just had absolutely nothing to do with the show. It's just, oh man, this is a really good song. What does a dinosaur have to do with Dragon Ball? I don't know.
I love anime openings because they all kind of feel like someone told them, okay, make an opening, and it's like, you'll always get like creative ones, like like the opening for Get a Robo, or the opening to Paranoia Agent, yeah, or even like Cowboy Bebop. But then most of the times you just get like the ones where they just flash random images. Not even of the show. It's just it's just a like the title sequence to an anime. It's just original stuff that never really gets used, and it's just, it all looks like the animator what's on the cutting room floor of the animation decks. It's like, oh, you know what am I going to use this frame for a bird? Put it in the intro.
Actually, a really good anime opening I really love is funny enough, we were talking about it before. Gundam 00's season 1 opening, the first opening. That's a strong opening. I love that.
It is.
Like just that opening shot of just Exia with all the GN particles like spewing off of it, just flying down the elevator. That's nice. Plus like that's 2D animation right there. So like nice smooth 2D mecha animation going on there for the opening. That's nice. We could talk a lot more about openings and stuff, but we have been going for almost 4.5 hours now. We gotta move on to our last topic because I'm sure Nada's feeling the tiredness coming, so I don't want to keep him waiting too much longer. Plus, this is also itself an interesting topic. Real quick though, okay, well, real quick. One, let me get rid of these images here again, because again, Matchstick and John are not with us. And two, I gotta use the restroom again. So. But this time I'll try to make it quicker.
Okay. So one thing I want to mention is the Canadian government. Like, it's sort of a weird mention about my joke during the Sonic Prime topic about how like, is there like 4 extra minutes to the Canadian broadcasting of Sonic Prime? By law, the Canadian government requires that all Canadian broadcasting contains one thing. Contains like like at least 4 minutes of everything broadcasted to contain something that is culturally what do you call it? Enriching. Well, not enriching. Just that is a showcase for just Canadian culture. So the one of these examples was there's a what do you call it? A sketch TV show. Canadian sketch TV show called Second City TV that infamously had some problems with the Canadian government because the Canadian government, even though it was a show made in created by Canadians, shot in Canada, and majorly I can't word. The majority of the cast are Canadians. The Canadian government criticized the show for not being Canadian enough. And they didn't understand this, so their solution was to create. Their solution for this was to create kind of a throwaway segment. It ended up being one of the highest rated things that they've done on the show. It's called I'm sure some of you might have heard of it. The segment is called the Great White North, and it stars two characters called Bob and Doug McKenzie. And the whole point of the sketches is we're going to try to be the most stereotypical like Calgary like Calgary, Ottawa, or like Ottawa stereotypes, where they're just guzzling down beer and they're just saying whatever bullshit comes to their minds.
Alright, I am back. What are we talking about now?
I was just telling the story about, I was just telling how like Canadian broadcast standards requires that all programs contains like a trace element of like Canadian culture in them. In order. So Changis, even though there exists a show that was created by a Canadian, is filmed in Canada, and the majority of its casts are Canadian, the government might criticize it for not being Canadian enough.
Oh, okay. Not Canadian enough. Alright.
We're lucky we don't have like broadcasting standards like that. As bad as the FCC is, they don't require us to contain 5 minutes of American content in our television.
Now 5 minutes of America, fuck yeah.
I did see a thing about like American censorship of Bluey, and they changed the strangest things. Like some things I understand, like okay, you got rid of the vasectomy joke.
No! I love that joke though! That's one of my favorite jokes!
Okay, we can't talk about someone peeing on curtains, but they did remove the mention of a Frenchman. That's kind of based.
I saw one Bluey clip today on YouTube where Bluey and maybe a sibling or something, they were pretending to be like pregnant, and like one of them had like a balloon in the shirt, and then like the parents are watching like, oh, this is cute, and then when the balloon popped, it was like the kid's like, what just happened? And then the funniest thing is that it's so subtle. All you see is just the dad slowly hold on firmly to the mom's hand, like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, a fucking miscarriage!
It's a fucking miscarriage joke in the children's television.
The thing they censored is like they came across some backpackers, and one says like, I'm from France, and they changed it to, we're backpackers. And it's kind of based.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that is based.
In a
perfect world, there is no such thing.
I kind of want to actually do a 2 cents on Bluey sometime soon. That like for a children's show.
I'll join in that.
Yeah, for a children's show, that is actually genuinely really funny. Like they had a fucking miscarriage joke. Like it's so subtle. All you have to like just the balloon pops. Just the most subtle reaction. All the dad does just with like just a stern face, just holds onto the mom's hand firmly, like, oh my. I also like the vasectomy joke as well. That was fun. Oh man, Australian television sounds unhinged, SGT.
What, SGD, you gotta tell us sometime. What is it like to have such strange classification laws?
I don't really know.
Oh, that's a shame. I really want to know why one of your MPs will just stand on the I think, is it considered like a parliament over there, like their sort of building? Am I getting that right?
Yeah, it's a parliament.
Oh.
So it's can stand in like the parliament. Talking about how a manga series is corrupting, is disgusting, and it's corrupting the youth. And at the same, in the same breath, your a lot of your homemade shows contain jokes about miscarriages. What other cultures find acceptable is just fascinating.
I love.
I saw that.
But speaking of American, but we're here to talk about American culture. So speaking of American culture, though, it seems like a part of our culture is dying, and that's the American shopping mall. What gives?
Oh. Okay, so Changus, there might be. I know, like this will make us feel like 82-year-old men, but there might be like people in the audience who may not exactly know what a mall is.
Oh,
The fuck?
Huh? They exist?
Because like a mall is so detached from what it was back in the late 70s, throughout the 70s and 80s, that they no longer are like social places. They are just places where you get your shit and you leave, which it is of itself like kind of a regression back to when malls first started. Like it feels like a circular evolution that I don't know will eventually just blossom back into which I doubt it, but like it will blossom back into like just malls being this social hangout spots. Maybe if when the hipsters become when the hipsters reach their 50s, they will make them all popular again. We never know.
Again.
So let me explain. Let me do a quick rundown on what a mall is. Malls are large conventional shopping areas that houses many different stores together as because as a means of conserving space, really.
Hmm.
Because instead of having like a bunch of stores, like, kind of in very weird directions, like malls originally kind of just served the purpose of, well, you store right there, you want to sell your shoes, like, I know you don't have, like, you may not have the funds to buy, a plot of land and build a store there. So why don't you pay me money for rent, and I can build a small little enclave for you.
Hmm.
To have as you sell your wares. And like, interestingly enough, like, malls sort of had this wonderful effect where, to quote a favorite movie of mine, a movie I have to show you guys one of these days, it's called True Stories. It's directed by David Burns of the Talking Heads.
Oh.
He goes on this really, like, sort of beautiful monologue about what the shopping mall represents, and how the mall became less of a scene, became less of a place where you go in and buy your loved one something. It became less of a store to simply get something for someone you love, and it became a place where you and the people you love can be together. Malls became, like, shopping became the activity, not so much what you buy. So it's like malls went through that sort of interesting evolution where everyone wanted to go to a mall, because it wasn't just a place that had stuff in it. It was an area where everyone can just come to and just relax and enjoy just browsing. And malls in general were sort of breeding grounds for very unorthodox types of stores that may cater to kind of weird niches. I used to describe to you guys, like, there's a store that used to be store that I used to know of. It was called Cape World. The name, to anyone who's unaware, the name may sound some weird, but no, it wasn't a store that sold adhesive. It was a store that originally they sold media, like VHS tapes or cassette tapes. But by the time like when I was younger, it was the time when they were phasing out VHSs. So it's a store called Tape World, and yet the majority of their products is optical disc based. And it's like going to a place called Foot Locker, and they sell you mittens. It's clothing, but it's not the correct type of clothing. So like, malls were just interesting breeding grounds for of course, for just weird crap you wouldn't normally see outside of such structures. And in general, this topic, as much as it is, an autopsy on something that used to been such an interesting place to go to, but it is, for me to express a fondness for something that felt unique and and very personal. Like where else can you find a store called Pastamania?
Pastamania.
where you can get like Hulkaroos and Hulkies.
Hulkies. My favorite part of that video will always just be who's the best wrestler in the world? Macho Man! Fuck you!
Hey, fuck you, kid. Take away his side bread, dude.
Take away his side bread.
My favorite line of that video will always be like, why don't you chicken marinara your ass out of here, dude? Chicken marinara.
What kind of question is that, Chelsea? You breed in a mall? I don't.
What?
What? What?
Well, I guess
I
guys,
don't know.
to be fair, let's be honest. There's probably someone who did that.
Probably like but it'd probably be like I don't know, like the bathroom or something.
Chelsea, to answer your question, you're not supposed to.
I feel like this is a question. I feel like this is a question where it's like, they're not allowed to, but stuff. It probably happened, but they're not allowed to.
It most likely happened, but yeah, you're not supposed to be doing that.
Chelsea's taking too long to clarify.
Welcome to 3:43 a.m. in the morning.
Not said tomorrow. No, he did not say that, Chelsea. What?
Where did you get that?
Like Chelsea's dropping a lot of hints that she wants Rise to propose soon.
Ray, it's too early. It's too early, man. She's gonna laugh at you when shit happens. Not because there's anything wrong with it. It's just the fact that it's you have such a thing and it exists. It's what makes it. It's gonna make her laugh.
I feel like that question just becomes more shocking. The different places you try to name. Like, it's probably happened in a hospital. It's kind of horrifying that it may have happened in a hospital. This probably did happen. As we speak, it's probably happening in a prison. And it's even more horrifying because it's happening in a prison.
For men.
Well, let's not rule the women out, because there's definitely got a lot of bean chomping going on there.
A lot of carpet steaming. Don't forget that.
That's under the impression you're talking about breeding and not humans on hermaphrodites.
Terrifying what goes on in those co-ed prisons.
I want to ask you something. Not. Do you think malls started to die down before or during COVID?
I would say before.
Before.
Because as the 2010s I feel like the beginning of the 2010s actually provides such an interesting example because when the 2010s came around, a lot of those weird curio stores that I kind of like going started shutting down their doors because a business can be very unique, but they still need money to operate. It doesn't matter how unique or outstanding you become, you still need business, and people in general are just they're creatures of necessity. Sometimes they tend to go to stores that have a want that they have the wants and needs that they're looking for. They're not going to go into a store like what's a great store, great sort of weird store like that. They're not going to go into a store like
I got one.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, a lot of local stuff in my mall. I used to, it was a Japanese anime shop called Hello Cutie.
Hello Cutie.
Yeah.
That's actually a really good example. It's like,
really,
no one's gonna go to an anime shop if they're looking for a wide selection.
Also because their merchandise is overpriced, and especially the Gunpla. But
actually, there is.
Well,
my mall still has a Japanese store, it's right. It's right smack next to the food court as well. So you can literally eat.
Oh.
You can literally eat in the food court, and then you could go see. All right, what's going on here? Oh, look at that! An overpriced My Hero Academia figure.
Same. It was right by the food court in one mall.
Oh.
And it was downstairs in the other.
Yeah, the same with mine. It's downstairs next to the food court.
Yeah.
I think they have Gunpla there. I never really bothered to go in and check if they have Gunpla.
Yeah. Side note, you ever been to one of those malls that you can see it's practically on what I would call the big chain support? Like my local mall, one local mall. The only thing probably keeping them alive was the Target and the Bass Pro Shop.
Target and the Bass Pro Shop.
And maybe
there's not much around here. I know of a mall that you were talking about, because there's a mall that we used to have. It was called they changed the name. It's called Malls of the Americas. It was this tiny little strip, indoor strip mall that felt like walking into a flea market. And it was kind of you honestly think that the only thing that was really propping up that mall was it has a Marshalls, has an Old Navy, it used to have a Tiger Direct that closed down, and now it's a Burlington. And it used to have a movie theater, but they closed down. It was an AMC. They closed down that AMC to build up Costco. It doesn't connect to the mall. It doesn't connect to the mall in any sort of way. It merely uses the space and some space that they build themselves, and it acts as the perfect example of a leech, a parasite.
So Costco. So there's a Costco right next to the mall, but they're not connected.
So yeah, I know that Bass Pro Shop and Target and my mall, my local mall, then they used to be connected to the mall. Now they just keep the gates, the mall entrances shut permanently.
Actually, I'm reading the Wikipedia article for the mall I go to, but like apparently apparently in 2019 there was gonna be, they proposed like some like new patio project or something at this part of the mall where there used to be a Sears, and one of the things they would put there besides a gym would be a gas station and a Costco. Now, gas station probably is never gonna happen, considering what's going. Long story short, driving and gas isn't very considered friendly in the state of California at the moment. So a gas station most likely isn't gonna happen. But then they proposed a Costco, and it wasn't until last year that they canceled the project in April.
Yeah, fun. One thing I learned about while I was watching this video about malls, originally that the guy who made malls had all these plans. At one point, he mentioned that you have an apartment complex attached to the mall and a grocery store attached to the mall.
They're doing that now. Malls, I don't know if it's the same anywhere else, but malls in Miami, they contain like condominiums where where you can actually purchase
when I went to Florida there was this one mall I went to that had a hotel attached to them. A hotel attached.
Really?
Yes. I wondered, wait, what's that? Then when I went to the hotel, it was a hotel attached to the mall. Like, literally, you can go through the entrance straight from into the hotel. I'm like, oh, that's neat.
There is a mall I sometimes go to. Like the hotel isn't attached to the mall per se, but it's on the same land. It's on the same property. So it's this weird juxtaposition because that mall is kind of one of the biggest in the state of Florida.
Really?
Yes. Next to another mall that I wish I could go to more often, but I don't have a car again, so like I'd have to do like special visits, like with once in a blue moon. I'm like, if I can get like the train and I have to use another county's bus to drive to get all there. But then I have to do that. I would have to get up really early so that I could be so then it's not overflowing with people. But no, it's like those two malls. They're one of the biggest. They're one of the biggest in the state, and they're some of the biggest in the country. So there is a sense. I think there still is a sense of just these tourists who come to not only like Miami but just the United States in general, who will just buy a room at this hotel so that they can be close to this mall. Because, one of their friends back home told them that this mall was really cool and you need to go to the mall. So I feel like the spirit of the mall kind of is not as dead as I would be led to believe. But something about the experience has been, you know, slowly dying throughout the last decade, and I'm always trying to figure out why.
This. Look, I just want to say the Costco that was gonna be built on my mall was apparently gonna be 275 space with rooftop parking.
Parking?
Yeah, rooftop parking on a Costco.
Where do you enter?
I don't know. I'm assuming maybe like the parking garages are gonna be like connected somehow. Cause I know the mall I go to, like there's some parking garages that can be like there's a parking garage that is like connected to like just an in general open parking lot that's just on a higher elevation. So I don't know. Was I guess they would be considering something like that. It's like.
I'm just thinking right now, like a Costco all by itself, like just having, okay, so we have normal parking space. You range from this, you can also park right on top.
Yeah.
Like, this sounds like a nightmare, but you kind of want to use it because you want to figure out, okay, how did they build this shit?
Not like answer that one that have there.
I just want to go to Costco one day where someone just greets me just at the doorway, just saying, "Welcome to Costco. I love you."
I love you.
I should watch Idiocracy again. That was a fun movie. There's another thing though. I can't help but look at this Wikipedia page for the mall I go to, and the one thing that always just captures me is just, oh yeah, fucking Sears was a thing.
Sears existed at one point. There's still a Sears that is open.
Really?
Mine closed down recently.
I know.
You still have
Sears
open? That's amazing.
Like there's a stretch of road that contains like a lot of like shops and like restaurants and all that stuff. It's called Miracle Mile. Just before you go on that road, there was a Sears there that is still open. And the best thing is they have a huge banner right outside of it that says that they are still open. So,
oh, excuse me.
Sears thrives.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Sears, no matter how much time passes, the Sears abides.
Sears abides. God.
They still update that. Are they still using? Are they using newer cash registers, or they're using old cash registers?
Old.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's surviving, but it still looks like it comes from the 90s.
Yeah, I'm getting Kmart flashbacks now.
Oh, Kmart.
My Kmart shut down. There's a Kmart right next to me.
There was a Kmart I know that was what is that road called? I don't want to dox myself. I just want to make sure I know. Like, was it like what was it? Was it on Soledad? Let me I had to look this up real quick. No, it's not Soledad. Is it the Sierra Highway? Is that... No, that's not it. Is this Stevens? No, that is not Stevens's. Silmar, what are you talking about, Google Map? Wait, is this one? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. I think we're getting somewhere here. I think it might be this one. There's a McDonald's. There's a McDonald's at this that sometimes I go to, and in that was that area. How do I describe? It's not really. Would you consider it a mall? It's like this area where. Oh yes, this is it. I'm on Google Maps right now. Oh my god! Wait. Oh no, never mind. I thought Google Maps was still using Kmart. No, it's just that furniture store. But there was this McDonald's I used to go to, and then that just that same open area where a bunch of other stores are. There was a Kmart there. It's also Valencia. But there was a Kmart there. And oh man, I think I went to that Kmart once actually. It's been so long, but oh man, there was a Kmart. Hold on. I could show you guys in Discord at least. I'm not gonna show it on stream because I'm paranoid. But I could show you guys on Discord. There's a McDonald's here, and then this huge open parking lot, and then right there, where this furniture store is, this used to be a Kmart. This was a Kmart before, but they changed it now. Yeah, there used to be Kmart.
There used to be a Kmart. Just to walk away from my house.
Wow.
It was the most. It was Walmart. I've described before as a depressing nightmare. It was walking through that Kmart was like walking through the back rooms.
I thought you were
I felt dread every time I had to step into it.
Wow.
I thought you were saying walking back in time.
Well, that's the thing. It is walking back in time, but I feel like I'm walking back in time, and I don't belong here.
Oh man.
I feel like the time just stood still at that one Kmart, and nothing, and it lives as it lived as an anomaly.
I'm just feeling old now.
Yeah.
There used to be a Kmart. That makes me feel old saying that. Oh man. Hey kids, remember Kmart? What's a Kmart?
Remember KB Toys and Toys R Us?
Hey, remember Sears? What's Sears? Oh, you poor. I'm gonna go ahead.
I was gonna say I still love the criticism that Toys R Us got. They're dirty, warehouses. It's but that just describes Walmart. Walmart always looks like a dirty warehouse.
That would look like an unorganized warehouse too.
And their toils are never in stock.
I know.
Like, I think what I hate the most about Walmart's toy aisles is that they're not like they're not made out. They're not like Target, where Target understands. Okay, you know, we need division because we need to make sure that that there is a toy that fits in the aisles. You know, and we need to make sure that the customer understands that, you know, there's going to be a boy section on one end and a girl section on the other, and you know, in those sections we have subsections, and it's like, oh, you know, here are like the dolls, and here's like the playhouses. You know, for the boys, here are like the G.I. Joes, and you know, the WWE figures and the Transformers. You know, Target has a system where it's like, okay, you know, for the guest, you know, the customer to easily find what they need. Walmart, their system is just, okay, throw into like several different aisles. We don't care what, you know, we don't care what you throw in there. Just throw it in there. Like there's Legos in the same aisle as the bikes.
Yeah. Hey kids, you want Lego Star Wars? Just go, you know, right next to the bike section. Make sure not to get caught in the chains. Yeah, Walmart sucks. Walmart fucking sucks.
Yeah.
It's like,
If it didn't have those exclusive Alien versus Predator action figures, I'd consider it useless.
I told you about the time that I actually saw a Netflix Soundwave, but I didn't get it. God. I know. I got Shattered Glass Soundwave though, so I guess that's the thing. It's the same mold, so.
And Shattered Glass Soundwave.
Yeah. But still though. Chelsea says at least Ray doesn't work at Walmart anymore. Oh, good.
Ray works at Target.
He works at Target. You know, it's not a mall, but like, I remember I went there like several times as a kid, but but like I never went back for some reason. I kind of want to try making a journey of it again. Just there was like this big like Target super center in like the, what was it, like Glendale area, and it's like yeah, it was like Glendale Target, and like it was like this huge Target center. It's like a mall, but just for Target. I kind of want to go there again.
One of the faraway malls that I talked to you about, like it has there is a Target attached to it, and it's called Super Target.
Oh.
Because it is twice the size of a normal Target. It's got more things in it. And it's like that is a mall that I think is just like it's a survivor, because there's just a bunch of like great sort of stores in there. It has a BrandsMart. It's got like what is it called? It's got two different food courts.
Oh wow.
So it's like if you don't want, it's like I'm thinking of another Family Guy joke. It's like let's build two different Denny's. Right next door to each other, so we can say, no, let's not go to that Denny's. Let's go to the other one.
Let's go to the other one.
I love that joke.
So it's a really it's a very really well maintained mall.
Hmm.
And apparently, from what I've heard, and I hope sort of this is the case, there is a new mall that is breaking ground.
Ooh.
And what do you call it? And like the design, the owners want it to be one of the biggest malls, that in the country, if not the one of. It's called the American Dream Mall.
Hmm.
And it's supposed to have all these cool things in it. I kind of hope.
The American Dream Mall. New Jersey. I'm looking
Hey,
something.
I think there's a.
Oh, you're gonna call it a night comment?
Yeah.
All right.
Good night.
Have a good night, Comet.
Alright.
Oh,
See
they got
you
All right.
later.
All right. Oh, they got a website. There's a water park in it? DreamWorks Water Park? It's literally on the front page of the website. Hold on, let me show this. I want to show this.
I don't know if they're building one in Miami, but I know there's one in New Jersey.
I'm gonna show this to you guys as well.
Yeah, the water park.
Dreamland. The Avenue at American Dream. So you got New Jersey. This one's in New Jersey. There's a theme park? Nickelodeon Universe theme park?
Yeah, there's a small Nickelodeon.
Angus, seeing beach crazy Shrek holding a surfboard about to tackle me while Alex is about to look like he's about to very much enjoy the scene is not an image I'm comfortable with.
There's an indoor ice rink? There's a little Legoland thing. An aquarium? Holy shit, what the? This is a mall? This is not a mall. This is like a whole miniature city going on here. This is not a mall. What the hell? There's a video too. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Hold the fort. There's a video here. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. Yeah, I'm actually gonna mute it so I don't get copyright. Look at there's an indoor water park going on. What? Look at that. There's water slides and all that. There's like a whole playground set going. This is a mall. This is like SeaWorld, but indoors. I don't like SeaWorld. That's just my opinion. The dolphins were always assholes to me. Look at there's an indoor ice rink.
There, I want to go back to SeaWorld.
Look, there's a whole indoor ice rink going on. You got an indoor theme park going on, sponsored by Nickelodeon. Oh my god.
It's the blowhole for Optimus. I can tell you what's not for Bumblebee. And when I do, you'll finally understand why we can't bring Grimlock to SeaWorld.
Oh my god, this is a mall. All of that is in the mall. This is a shopping center. There's golf carts in the mall? There's golf carts? What?
Like that childlike wonderment. That's what is missing in this world.
They got like this whole like glass chandelier going on here. They got a long ass water fountain going on. This is a mall. This is a whole like indoor complex / city. This is not a mall. They can call it whatever they want. That is not a mall.
That, my sir, is a place I want to live in.
Book your stay. Choose from one of our preferred hotel partners and stay close to the American dream. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. How much is parking? The first 30 minutes of parking is free, and then guests are required to pay $5 per vehicle for the duration of the visit. Wait, that's it? Just $5 a day? That's it? That's all you pay? Just $5?
Where is this?
New Jersey.
Dang. Fuck. That we can't go there. It's literally an uninhabitable state.
They got mini golf going. I'm sorry. Angry Birds mini golf? They got like all these major brands supporting them. They got a mini golf little place sponsored by Angry Birds. What the fuck?
It's considering the state. I think this is the Monday equivalent of an oasis in the desert. It's a mirage. This is real.
Look at that. Legoland Discovery Center. They got a little center sponsored by Legoland. They better have Bionicle there.
They probably don't. Yes, I'm sorry.
Fuck!
It'd be pretty cool. Like, it'd be pretty cool if they have, like... but it's like, I feel like one of those brick and mortar stores. Yeah.
Gosh.
Right.
This is all a mall. Unbelievable. This is a fucking mall.
I love how you're trying to convince yourself of that, Genghis.
Because I've never... Because admittedly, like, to me, I've never seen, like, I guess, like, a mall to its, like, full potential. Like, the closest I got was, you know, the place I've told you about, and I think you guys... I think Not knows where it is, but, like, it's somewhere in Valencia, but, like, it's relatively small compared to this. It's like, you're telling me, like, this is a mall that exists. And the closest thing that, like, my mall would ever get to getting that big was a canceled plan to add a Costco with rooftop parking. But trash, look at that. Shrek.
I'm not okay with that image, Chagus.
I know. Oh my gosh. There's a Five Guys there. I'm sorry, Nick. I can't go. That place is literally gonna be the fucking death of me.
Well, that'll be a glorious death.
Oh, but...
More like I'll go into anaphylactic shock before I feel the glory.
I don't think Five Guys is the only restaurant there.
No, it's not the only restaurant, but like it's like you got of course you got Starbucks, Yard House. There's an Oreo cafe. hold the fort. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I've been watching. Ever since I watched that clip of Norm making a joke about Hitler, I've been saying that a lot recently. Just hold the fort.
No.
Like that's one of my favorite Norm clips. Like he's jokingly talking about Hitler. Like it's like, who's this Hitler guy? It's like, he fought in World War II. Oh, nice, a veteran. And he hold the fort. He hated Jews.
Oh, Lord. You know those white guy lines that you found on Twitter?
Yeah.
But he's like, I really want to use more of those lines.
Newsflash, buddy.
Newsflash, buddy.
Alright, no more Mr. Nice Guy. There's a Popeyes.
Yeah, Popeyes.
There's a Wendy's. There's a Taco Bell.
Apparently, they got a Power Ranger store.
Oh my goodness. Wow. This is a real mall. There's all your shit. There's an Apple store, because of course. Is that a pet store?
Probably yes.
Oz Paws. Oh my goodness. Wait, was that a Haagen-Dazs I saw?
Haagen-Dazs. Is it a stand?
I don't know. Hold on, let me go back to food and drinks. Wait, there's a Dunkin' Donuts. There's a falafel place. Hold on, where? I swear I saw Haagen-Dazs. Where is it? There we go, Haagen-Dazs. I don't know. I think it might be like an actual, like, I won't say a restaurant, maybe like a booth or something. I don't know. I think this is the first time in a while I've genuinely been like caught off guard by a mall. This is a I'm repeating myself, but again, this is a mall. This is a mall.
You're telling me that a mall could exist, not just to be a repository for clothing stores? You mean we could have variety and intrigue? You could
book your birthday. World renowned. Oh my goodness. What happens if I click book now? Oh my god, you got all these hotels. What are these rates though? Gosh.
Yeah, like they're probably like really expensive.
Oh god. Still though, it's like, oh my goodness. Let's check. Oh, let me see this one. This is the most expensive one. W Hoboken, $228. You can click to see a gallery. This is the hotel that costs like $230 to stay in. Oh, fancy door, I guess.
Okay, so remember that running gag in Penguins of Madagascar, the show, where Hoboken was like the worst place to go?
Yeah.
That's all I can think about whenever I hear Hoboken.
Oh wow, look at that. You got like a whole ocean view. Well, it's New Jersey, so that ocean's probably polluted as fuck, but hey, you get an ocean view.
You get a view of the Hudson. I mean, you're not gonna like it, but you get a view of it.
You get a view of it. Like you kind of have to remind yourself, oh yeah, this is New Jersey. It's right next to New York. Like those waters are probably not clean at all. Okay, this is a color filter, but see, that's a more accurate representation of what the water would look like. Oh gosh, real quick tangent, last time I ever went to San Francisco to visit my brother, before he came down to visit for the holidays and stuff. The waters in San Francisco, what the fuck? It's all like gray. It's like, what the fuck? This is the ocean? What is this?
Yo.
Wait.
It's like, how much venereal diseases are they pumping into the water? I never thought water could turn purple. Huh.
God, these legit look like the fucking glowstones from Minecraft. I'm gonna call this the Minecraft Cafe. That's a salad? What is this? What is this fucking bullshit? What is this? That's nothing. That's nothing.
Is this your first time learning about fancy restaurants, Chingus?
Oh no, I watched The Bear, so I know. But still, though, what is that? Okay, they got a bar at least.
I like to go to a restaurant, but have myself the salad and the pasta.
I don't like going out to restaurants.
Ah.
I'm a picky eater, and I don't want to eat this food. I say this and I'm planning it. I'm going out to a restaurant on Thursday with my work.
Ah. No, maybe because I'm so used to having a shower where just like a tub or at least like some kind of glass door, but this curtain doesn't do anything. Like the water can still just spill out onto the floor right there unless there's a drain.
Yeah, I imagine there's like a foot high wall.
A foot high wall. And water's still.
And that's not foot as a measurement. That's not foot as a unit of measurement. That's using your foot as a measure.
Oh, they got a pool table. Oh.
Chelsea, you also have a restricted diet.
You got a gym here.
Red gym.
I should probably go to the gym again sometime soon.
Chelsea, I'm a picky eater partially because I'm autistic.
Oh.
I know you, Chelsea. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just there are some foods that you cannot eat.
Hold on, I want to go back to that pathetic excuse of a salad. Oh wait, here we go. This pathetic excuse of is it even a salad? What dish is that? What is this? It's nothing. And you got these little whatever. This is just sprinkled on the side. What is that? That's nothing.
Thing is where's the portion?
Where's the food?
So Chelsea, you saying you've been gaslighting us about your food intolerances this entire time?
Those are not pot stickers, Chelsea. I know pot stickers when I see them. I'm Asian. Those are not pot stickers. This is just...
Do you call it pot stickers or dumplings?
We usually call it dumplings. We call it what is it, like what's the Korean word, like mandu, which I think is like, yeah, we just call it dumpling in English. We rarely call it pot stickers.
So, Chelsea, you can eat gluten, and you've just been lying about it.
Chelsea can only eat a certain type of gluten. It's so specific that she doesn't know what the name is.
Oh
But
my
she
gosh,
does know
Matt,
what
I'm
it is.
just now seeing your fucking avatar of it being fucking Hulk Hogan. But when
You just noticed
that,
now.
I just saw it was Hulk Hogan. I'm only now seeing the fucking Akaku on him.
Like,
Welcome to Pasta Mania, brother.
brother. Well, it's like, no, like earlier in the show, I'm carbo loading, dude. It's like, that's not how that works. Golly, take this little kid and kill him.
Just okay, go. Tahoe's just carboing like Michael Scott from The Office before the race, just shoving pasta down his throat. Let me.
Watch Nui, if you're going to kill one of us, please let it be top.
Man, this mall amazes me, but this hotel is not fucking worth it. I don't. $220 something for a fucking whatever that was. You call like a salad or something? No, thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I don't. I'm gonna go eat like somewhere else.
If you don't give me a proper bowl as a salad, I am leaving. I want to gorge myself on that salad as I gorge myself on other things.
I want to check out the cheapest hotel real quick. The Botanist Hotel. You only got one photo in this entire gallery, and it's just that bed. Experience the best Chelsea hotels in New York City at the Botanist Hotel. Why would I want to go to New York City for a hotel?
Okay, one.
Chelsea, are you a hotel?
Hold on. We could go check in at the Clinton Inn. Oh man, Bill, our pizza's ready. Tag out, man, tag out. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
Wrapped in plastic. It's fantastic.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Oh yeah.
In a more topical note, I heard that building is owned by reformed rabbis.
Probably sticky in there.
Oh my god.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh,
What's
for added authenticity.
What's the Family Guy joke? Get like Chris and Meg are making out the closet. Oh my Bill, can I join?
How about I get on this? Alright, Slay Cat and man just like Bill Clinton. Oh yeah, dress like.
Trust that. Oh, what are the hours on this thing? So, the food court is open from 11 to 8. So you could go to the food court. The water park is open from 11 to 7. And so is the theme park and the ice rink. Mini golf is open from 11 to 8. You got a museum open to 11 to 8. Legends of the Hidden Temple Ropes Challenge 12 to 7. And Jeffrey's Express train ride 12 to 8. Man, everything opens so late though.
it's normal. That's normal time in like Eastern.
Ah.
Like,
Yep.
11, 12, that's just our, that's just the good signifier of the afternoon.
Oh, looks like retail stores are open 12 hours, so is the food court and full-service restaurants.
I have this image in my head, just Chang is going to New York, and just like he starts coughing like Patrick. What kind of place is this?
Yeah. Balenciaga. Ooh. Not gonna touch that. That's
No. No.
If you wanted more context, just go watch Moist Critical's video. But ooh.
Absolutely not.
Man, what is going on here?
Okay,
You got
Changus,
like this...
here's the real question, Changus.
Hmm.
Shockwave, would he be in support of Balenciaga? Your silence is deafening.
I don't want to answer that question. Man, the colors going on here for some reason. I feel like I'm looking at like Willy Wonka's factory going on. you got like it's mostly white, but you got all like this like bright, like pink, like you got this like these purple stools, and plus that guy's got like this purple inside that store, and then just like that guy.
I feel if I bring something yellow into that pink area, if I accidentally drop it, John Malkovich is gonna walk up and slap me.
I swear, this looks like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory going on here. This is I'm just gonna say it again. This is a mall.
This is a mall.
This is a mall. Actually, I want to know, how successful is this thing? Like, American Dream Mall. Oh well, that's not fun. Seeing that as a search result. How about like annual earnings?
Revenue?
Oh, revenue. Wait, hold on. American Dream. Oh, whoops. American Dream Mega Mall lost $60 million last year. Whoop. What happened there? Ah, the fucking pandemic.
Yeah.
Ah.
No one's going there to eat Five Guys and to go get molested by a shark.
Oh, we gotta wait till the end of the year then to see if they did better this year then. But yeah, okay, that explains why last year. Yeah, pandemic. That's a mall. Like I said, I think this is the first time I felt like genuinely awestruck by something that dares to call itself a shopping center. It's like, you are not just a shopping center, you are Willy Wonka's factory going on there.
I feel like I've said everything I needed to say. That whole like dream mall tangent just encapsulates. It's like
just when Changus' reaction to the American Dream Mall, just not. You see that right there. That's why malls are amazing.
Chelsea, I can prove you wrong, and I will. The pandemic didn't bring us a new Digimon line. Y2K did give us a new Digimon line, Chelsea.
Y2K.
So what you're saying? So what you're saying, SGD, is that human beings can survive early disease, but we can't survive a computer glitch.
I'm not saying that at all.
But you're implying that, and that's going to be enough.
CSGD, it's about the implication.
Oh, the implication is Y2K actually did something good for us.
Oh, bold statement there.
Oh.
He called the digital apocalypse good for us.
Diaboromon is the Y2K bug. It's not a fan theory. It's official. The director confirmed that was the inspiration.
Y2K. Oh my
He wanted to teach people about Y2K 3 months after the new year, and he did a really bad job at it.
Well, like, he kind of backpedaled because you realized that the movie was going to date itself, but that movie already looks like it dates itself just by existing. Because we don't use computers with humps anymore.
Alright. I think we're pretty much done with this small topic.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, we got
in short, just like the mall is dying. Like, it could be online shopping. I don't really think so, because I feel like people want sort of a physical location where you can, where you can see the product yourself, and that there's very little middleman.
I went to 2 shopping centers just yesterday, and they were still bustling. As bustling as they've ever been.
See.
And they're not even. It's like if someone from an American mall came to those shopping centers, they'd be like pathetic. Because they're big places, but like they're all like one story. You probably have to go to the next city over to find a place with multiple stories.
It's amazing.
Alright. Well, that's it then. We can bring this show to a close. So what time is it? It's almost 2. It's almost 5 o'clock where you are now, and we spent all night talking about what dares call itself a fucking mall. I'm not going there though. I'm not ever going to Jersey.
Come on, Candace, I can take you to Wildwood.
Nah, I'm good.
I could take you. I could take you to 5 different places that have the same printed on T-shirt of gangster SpongeBob.
Gangster SpongeBob.
and Peter Griffin smoking the doobie.
Holy fuck.
Alright. Well, actually, real quick, I have to ask this before it ever escapes my mind. I don't care if Chelsea is the chat. What's that place in the shop in like malls again where like you could buy like sex toys in the back?
Spencer's gift?
Is it Spencer's?
Yes.
Oh. There we go.
Here's the guys. You want to know something? I went to a Spencer's gift once. I didn't even have to look in the back.
It was right there in the front.
Dude, if I just it was like in like one of the aisles. It just like there was just like fucking sex dolls there. So I was already watching Family Guy for years at this point. So I was already warped.
I don't know. Do people actually buy like sex stuff from Spencer's?
I don't want to know.
I remember I went into a Spencer's Gifts, and they were selling edible underwear. I just thought to myself, it's like, someone buy that? Is there a human being who lives on the planet Earth that has made a purchase like that?
Oh boy, I can't wait to eat underwear.
God, I'm just remembering that one of the episodes of American Dad is literally called Edible Panties. It was the episode where Stan's mom comes to visit.
Why does the American Dad Wiki have a whole like separate article for Spencer's?
Because there was actually a musical number about Spencer's gifts.
Oh my goodness. That's how you know you truly made it as a mall, if you have Spencer's. Alright. Alright, well, it is almost 2 o'clock where I am, and I'm most likely gonna call it a night after this. So...
Me too.
Yes.
Biological stuff to share with you, Changus.
Oh my goodness, Nick, I'm tired. But
It's biological though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. But with that said, then, we're gonna be bringing this show to a wrap. Okay, we don't need you anymore, royalty-free jazz. You have served your purpose. You are useless to me, Eric Badrin. Alright. And, yeah, so, with that said, then, thank you everyone who came. Tomorrow is Sonic Sunday. We're gonna be trying to get those S-Rings in the cyberspace missions. Hopefully, the Discord stream overlay PNG stuff will work by then. But, oh, we'll see. But until then, thank you everyone who came. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Good night.